I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, leap or fall, I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I've been flying.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is the final proper stream of the save. Today we see if we can win our 4th consecutive Champions League title and set the club up for an illustrious future. In other news, the other Irish sides are in action, of course, in their European games. Can they take us to the infamous 20-point season? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Did I say Thursday? It's Tuesday. Fuck! So close! It's all this... I have no excuse. My brain's... I ran real fast this morning, alright, chat. I've used all my energy on my legs and my brain's not got any energy left in it. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, hey, to be fair, what better sign-off could there be for this save from the world's okayest streamer than forgetting what day it was? I think that's a solid 5. Solid 5. Close but no cigar. Honestly, I'd rather have a cigar right now. Actually, yeah, that's not true. Last time I had a cigar, I was like, oh, that seems great in practice. And I was just like, nah, that was rubbish. Oh, dear. How's it going, friends? How is your Thursdat going? It's Thursday until it's Tuesday again, and that's fact true. We only stream only those 2 days. That's the only days that exist for me. Exactly. You just... If I was perfect, you wouldn't watch. What's the point? If you want to watch someone be worse than you, that's the whole point of it. Oh, dear. All aboard the harp train. Indeed, yes. I like that. That was a thing that was literally something someone said the very first stream of Treaty United when you had a hype train straight away. And literally the first thing someone said about it was a harp train. And it's just kind of stuck, and I like that. A lot of marathon battle. So my plan, actually, speaking of that, oh, it was you, Holster. Well, there you go. Perfect. Thank you for that, my friends. Best excuse ever to explain a brain fart. Yeah, I run real fast. I'm like Forrest Gump. Or something. Oh, God, yeah. No, I've set myself a goal. Before I'm 34, I want a new 5k PB, new 10k PB, new half marathon PB, and set a marathon PB. That's my goal before I'm 34. So there you go. Oh. Didn't catch your thoughts on the FN22 headline feature videos. Thoughts? I'm still waiting for the headline features. That's my thoughts. Don't make me sad today, Van Youngsy. I'm in a delightful mood. Ah. You could have told me it was Saturday and I would have believed you. An AK bike ride? Hell yeah, that sounds fun. To be fair, I only did 2 miles today, but it was supposed to be about testing the speed, the upper end of my speed. And I find that if I can knock about 15 seconds off that each time, I feel like my 5k times and everything follows after that. Didn't pop up. That's weird, Bill. It has got the capybara next to your name. So you have got the sub. It sometimes with primes can take an inordinate amount of time. In fact, sometimes with primes, the lights will check. Hello. Admittedly, completely unrelated. Tommy, thank you very much for the 5 months.
Tissues the ready to going to be a emotional stream.
It really fucking is. I've got all the time in the world today, so we're gonna just go, basically. Yeah, so sometimes you'll see the lights turn on about 10 minutes before the Prime sub actually pops up. It's a bit weird like that. Oh, goodness me. Right, so I guess what is there to even catch you up on? I did make a couple of signings. Not a lot, though. If we do find any guys in, like, the next-gen list today, though, I'm happy to punt on them because, well, we do have a transfer budget of £340 million. So the meme budget and the punt budget is somewhat inflated at the moment. I'm not opposed to spending a little bit around there. You know, obviously not going to spend it all. That would bankrupt the club. Our transfer budget is currently, what's that? £70 million more than we have in the bank. I don't really understand how that's allowed to be a thing. Our board are clearly trying to drive us into the ground here. I wonder who will be the next manager. That's fascinating, honestly. Dick Bacon. You'll love to see it. A strong start. Let's check out the Dick. Wait. Huh. Why does he come? Has he come up before when we've looked at Dick Bacon? Anyone else trying to work out why? Why is he? Why? How does that? I'm trying to work out how they get that from Dick Bacon. I guess there's not even a Richard involved in this. There's like an AC next to each other, sort of? Fair enough. Maybe that's the French version. Maybe that's what that. Maybe that just means Richard Bacon in French. Maybe we're just not weird enough. Oh, do you want to know the weirdest thing? The weirdest fucking thing before I even show you transfers, right? Do you remember a couple of streams ago I was talking to you about how for some reason, after players have been retired a long time, or a reasonable amount of time, sometimes their names will randomly change. I had it happen with a load of my Korean players where they randomly had Spanish names. So, there I was, minding my own business, looking at our club info page. And who did I see as a club legend? But a man who simply was called McMahon. And I'm like, the fuck is McMahon? Well, I'll for show you. What? The fuck is this? This is McMahon, apparently. It's actually Palanek Mate. I just don't understand why he's now called McMahon. I loaded into the game this morning and I noticed it on the page. Look, no middle name, nothing. This is Palanek Mate. It has to be. Slavia Prague, the loan at Shamrock Rovers, then with us. McMahon. Is FM fucking with me? Bear in mind, this isn't a nickname because you can't set nicknames for retired players. I don't understand. But this is not the first time this has happened to me before. This happened with a load of my other players on my Bolton save too. He is the McMahon. Maybe Vince is coming back in a new form. I'm so very bizarre. That's true as well. But I don't understand it. Like, he's been retired for 3 years now, and it just randomly changed it. I don't know. Is there a region? Imagine if there was. Maybe the game's not allowed more than one. No. There's only one guy even called Palanek, and it's Yiri Palanek. Also, a surname, most importantly, because I always found it a bit weird that Palanek Mate was called Palanek Mate and not Mate Palanek as well, given that surely that's the surname. Just always a bit strange. Yeah, I have no idea what that's about. But it's definitely Palanek Mate, because I knew instantly, because I saw Czech. I was like, right, that sounds about right. And then I remember seeing that he played for Shamrock Rovers for 2 seasons, then we brought him back. Very bizarre. He's just taken on an Irishness, apparently, after retirement. Very bizarre. Yeah, just got himself a job at McDonald's, apparently, afterwards. Very, very strange. Maybe it's his rap name. I just don't understand it. I assume it's just something that happens in long-term saves with the name databases and stuff. Gets a bit fucky. Weird. The looking forward is going to be very, very strange, isn't it? It's going to be like, like Stone Cold Steve Austin instead of Stanislav Spak or something. Stone Cold Stanislav Spak. Crispo with the 14 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's just check on Wazza. I don't think he is, by the way. Let me grab you a bit of that. I think Milan have a new manager. Yeah, sorry. Rooney is now the Belgian manager. Because of course he is. I definitely saw that happen after... I saw it in a news article. And I just completely forgot to mention it. So Wayne Rooney is, of course, the Belgian manager. But yeah, thank you, Chris. That's very, very kind of you. Wanky Bedtime is now called Sanky Headtime. He's probably called something even more gopping. Let's be honest. He's pulled a Louis Molden. I really wish I hadn't taken Louis Molden out of my badge pack. Not my badge pack. Bonjour, Rooney. So that reminds me, who's the new Milan manager then? Fucking Penfold. Tim Penfold, of course. The record profit player from the save. The one that Leicester got for free off of Man City and then sold to Real Madrid for over £200 million. That's £200 million, dude. Yeah, it is. So who's the new Liverpool manager then? Of course, it's Christopher Ayer, who was the Dundee manager before. This is all over the place at the moment. I'll get to that look up in a second as well. And Digatina, thank you very much for the raid. And Alice, thank you so much for the raid as well, my friend. Thank you. How was stream with Rayo Vallecano? He's full on Danger Mouse, yeah. I can't see that and not think of Felix Magath. They used to call him Penfold when he was at Fulham. Vulcan, I think, is retired these days. Is it Vulcan or Volcan? There he is, yeah. I'm surprised he's even still called that and not called Jeff McMahon at this point. So who's the Dundee? Is this just like a trend we're going to follow? We'll check the Dundee manager in a second, actually. So yeah, he did actually retire after banging in 311 goals in the league for Chelsea. Just casually breaking the Premier League record. Nothing to see here. God, what a player he was as well. I still think that Paredes could be better. I think we've got our version of Vulcan now. Only took us 32 seasons. Jesus Christ, that's a long time, isn't it? Thomas Straka. Oh, I don't know who that is. Let's have a look. Oh, there he is. Huh. So he's a manager. Is this the guy you're on about? He was a player at Atletico Porteño for his entire career. Now he's an unemployed manager. I'm curious. Did Paredes improve? He certainly looks to be. I'll show you in a sec, actually, because I've got to run you through some of the new guys. I say new guys. There's like 2. But if we do find any outrageous people in the next gen list today, we're just going to pick them up because we can. Such a long time. What year are you in your save, Alice? Because I know you've been doing it for like a mad amount of time as well. 16-year-old appear in the next gen list. Oh, what on earth. Yeah, I'll show Paredes in a sec. Oh, my life. It's the sort of thing that just keeps you going, isn't it? It really does just keep you going. Oh, he's a face in the game. Of course he is. Every player is a face in the game these days. Slightly behind. Wow, that's insane. I've got 2 saves that are past 2050 in the same cycle of FM. That's mental. Let's just find Paredes for you. So this is what Paredes currently looks like. He's 21 years old. Plans until FM23 comes out. So this is the last treaty stream. Of this type, anyway. I'm then away for 10 days. But then when I come back, we've got the looking forward for treaty, the looking forward for nomads. And I don't know where that's going to put us as far as the beta release goes at that point, honestly. So we'll see. But if I might have to take that Saturday off regardless because I want to work on a load of new stuff for stream. Things like setting up all the routing so we can have copyright music again, all that sort of jazz. Changing some of the effects around, updating things. Just making stream updated a notch, you know? Ideally, I'd like to hire a designer to actually design me brand new overlays and just completely redo everything, but I probably can afford to do it. I just need to find the right people to do it. That's the problem. Yeah, 31 and 32 for Mexico. As for his development, I know he has made some progress, I think, by now. Now that we've actually got a bit more data on him. Yeah, you can see that the finishing's up by 2. Composure's up by 3 already. Balance is up by 2. Not only is he good, but he's getting better, which is a little bit scary. Oh, speaking of parade, I'm glad you mentioned that, Marco. Where are we looking here? You'll like this. Won the Ballon d'Or at 21 years old. And we had Trubovic and Valev. We've won the last 5... No. We've won 6 of the last 7 Ballon d'Ors. And my look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 5 there. We've won 8 of the last 11 Ballon d'Ors have gone to Treaty United players. And the other 3 have all gone to Chelsea players. That's actually kind of mental. Just how insane that's been. And our last 5 Ballon d'Ors have all been Treaty. 2 for Valev, 2 for Trubovic, and now Paredes grabs his first Ballon d'Or. But I believe, not only did he win the Ballon d'Or, he also won the Under-21 Men's Best Player too. So he won them both in the same season with 54 goals. I think if he stays at Treaty, mate, he could go off. There'll all be videos on YouTube in the same way that the streams are, but I think for the Nomads one, that might be its own, like, condensed video as well, like a proper... I'll actually edit the stream down into a proper video for that as well, because it's more for... And the Nomads one might be an evening stream, because that way it suits the Nomads time slot a little bit better. And it'll give me more time to sim it, let's be honest. Turbo Civic is genuinely ridiculous as well. I mean, let's just remind ourselves of just how good Trubovic actually is. He is a little bit disgusting. Although what I would say, right... Aaron Scholl, I mean, oh yeah, we've got the price bumps now, thankfully. Winning 3 Champions Leagues does at least give you a little bit of a bump there. Like, where? Actually, tell you what, Aaron Scholl's better, isn't he? Look at that. Like, he's 1 year younger than him. His crossing slightly worse. Long throw slightly worse. Who cares? He's more aggressive. Scholl's just better, isn't he? In virtually every area, Aaron Scholl is actually a better midfielder than Trubovic. And remember, Aaron Scholl cost us £0. He was a free transfer from Leipzig. Hey, Icarus. They must be like higher 190 CA, I would expect by now. Or at least PA. So basically, yeah, Scholl refused to go back on loan to Derry City, to, who was it? Was it Shamrock? What often happens, I find, is that because we're in a summer league, if the club has not qualified for, like, if they've dropped down a competition, they often leave because they're not playing in the Champions League, even if they've qualified for the Champions League through the league. It's one of the things I'll be glad to be rid of summer leagues for next year's for the MTK save, honestly. This might be one of the best, midfield duos I think I've ever had, honestly. It's actually filth. And when you look at some of the other players we've got in those roles as well, it's not like they're being bogged down so much. Like, even Lionel Sierra has developed into an absolute wonderful player, both at wingback but also as an RPM. Like, I've been using him as like an auxiliary RPM, because he just does a bit of everything. He's amazingly good in that role. Who else is there that's like kind of come into their own a bit more lately? And remember, we've still got Jose Roberto as well. Just insanity. Prime Throws and Fry. Oh, as much as I love Thighs Freeze, he is not on their level. He was never on their level. Or even Kieran Foley. Look at the state of Kieran Foley. You might notice he's back, by the way. He refused to go back to Bose. So we've now got Kieran Foley back for another season. And I can't believe this guy. He's amazing. Did we sell anyone? No, I actually didn't this time around. I extended a couple of contracts. Did I sell anyone? I don't think it was any big money. So Ivan Pereira went for free. Demiri went back to Dundalk on low. It was weird. They sent him back, but then took him back straight away again. Really odd. And yeah, so I signed 3 guys. Jackson Campaz, I think I showed you him before. He was one of the ones that was already set up. There was 2 more guys I picked up during like the interim, and I actually quite like them both. The first one, well, there's Georges Deschat here for 4.5 million pounds. He's going on to Derry City for a season, so that's good. The fact that we actually managed to get him a loan straight off the bat too, which is pretty sick. He's just a solid centre back. 14 jumping reach, good tackling, good physicals, good mentals, good on both feet. Just solid, isn't he? Just a solid guy. The other one, though, I'm a little bit more excited about for the future for Treaty anyway, and that is this guy, Jesper Hansen Andersen. 8.5 million pounds for this guy. 18 years old from Midtjylland. He just has a lot of those stuff where I'm like, this guy could be something excellent. He's got great physicals, resolute personality, good mentals for his age as well. He's only 18. I like him a lot. Jizzy's development. So Jizzy's a weird one. Oh, by the way, Jizzy refused to go back on loan. So, I mean, Jizzy's development, he does look very good. I don't know how much he's actually developed, but his attributes look spectacular. I mean, look at the state of that. That's what first team football will do for you. Up 3 in composure. His physicals are improving as well. His passing's up 1. Up 3 on decisions as well. His dribbling's even gone up by 3. Heading's up by 3. Manuel Jizzy is a very good player. I don't think it's going to be that long until he starts getting into the Serbian national team conversation. He's not fast, no, but luckily he's a deep lying forward, so it's less necessary. Unless you're Stefan Valem, obviously, in which case, you know, man's a god. Oh, my goodness me. So, I think that's pretty much all I can catch you up on at this point. We're kind of good to go, really. We've got our game against Liverpool today. Obviously, we've got other Irish sides in action as well. Not that many of them, actually. It's just the 2 in the Conference League today. Because we've obviously got Dundalk and Sligo, whose games are... They're not into the second round yet. So we've got Shamrock versus FC Köln. We've got Derry City versus FC Voldemort. That's true. Bill Beer is probably keeping him out of it. A little bit, I suspect. It's true. I hadn't thought about that. But this is a big year for us. Remember, we finished the group stages with, what was it, 12.6? The second highest number of points of any nation except for England this time around. I think we can get 20 points, but we need the Irish sides to get through a couple of rounds. We're not going to get back above Scotland again, sadly, because no matter what we do, just because they've had some great years lately with that 22-point season they had. And it's the same with Italy with that, what was it, the 21-point year they had. But I still think 20 is doable. Other teams didn't need transfers. We can have a look. I don't think there was a massive amount. There was definitely a few. So far, the biggest ones were all us. Derry City bought Calvin McLaughlin from Spurs, who honestly, solid. Decent piece of business there. 23-year-old Irish. It's not an old guy for once. Team out of formation again. Oh, we could try. Although, to be fair, we're not playing the league games anyway, so we won't actually see the matches. They also bought this guy, Barry Saunders. Orebro can win the Conference League. I should stress, I have already recorded that video, so I don't normally do this, but I don't have time. I knew I wasn't going to have time on Friday to actually record the video, so I've actually already recorded the video you're going to see on Friday. So I'm not going to say anything about what happens in that. But that series is now tied up with a neat bow, I suppose. They're saving him. Yeah, he's still young. He's got plenty of time. They also brought in this guy because Derry City always do loads of business. They're way better at finding like these. Look, American international centre back for Derry City. What a player! Actually, he's legit. Derry City are really good. They do some really good transfer business. Hang on, is he just the guy that's never played for Yes. Came through at Roma. So, Derry City shopping abroad, which is nice. They brought this guy, Jamie Wilshaw, as well, from Huddersfield Town. That's a good bit. Gibraltarian as well. So, yeah, general good business, I would say. But no like, amazingly expensive transfers, I don't think. Obviously, this is from last year. I think most of these big transfers were mid-season sort of stuff. And obviously, there was Derry City selling that guy to Barcelona for 13 million, who they got on a free from Barcelona 2 years earlier, which is great. So, Champions League. I hate the fact that we've got Liverpool. We've had a good run lately of some good draws. Have I already set the team up? Yes, I have. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. I want Paredes and I want Valev. That's totally cool. Butch seems to have recovered from his fractured skull now, but not enough to actually get in the team, I would have imagined. Ramos Sierra? Oh, yeah, I think we've got an injury to Niakshu. Yeah, we do, unfortunately, which is not ideal. Saki, Holvoot, Neslo, Ramos, Scholl, Tribovic. Good stuff. This is the first knockout round. So, like, straight in with the Champions League, basically. We've had some good rounds of it lately, in fairness, so we can't really complain too much. I kind of want to put Schaller on the bench, actually. Anyone else I'm kind of missing? Oh, Jizzy's there too. True. Upgraded training. Oh, is this that? I think I've seen this one before. The this is just fine. Thank you. Sassy board. I want to be able to give it back to him. Just give him full on face full of sass. Did I? Yeah, I've already set this up. Oh, narrow system. So you might notice Octavian Manea and Dragan Radojicic in Liverpool's team. I think we all know what's about to happen, don't we? Oh, actually, one thing I'm going to change was based on that recommendation about defensive set pieces was this. I did it with Nomads yesterday, and it actually did seem to be quite effective. Moving them out into a line instead of having them marking posts. So technically, Manea was a striker. It's just we never used him there because we had so many better strikers than him. But he's actually a very capable striker. If you actually look at his attributes. Like, great finishing, great composure, he's relatively quick. He's a great player. Was that you, Hazy? Yeah. It does seem to work. I noticed we were clearing a lot more balls. Because often the guys on the line don't even do anything. That's the problem. Bills fan, there's your prime.
Se soma au but à il take it. Visage avec des larmes de joie. Visage avec des larmes de joie.
That's a very long emote in French. Very, very long emote. But Bill, thank you very much for the 3 months. Told you it would take a little while with Prime. It's mad. They seem to stand there and do nothing. Yeah, I suspect it's something to do with the way that they're coded. It's... Okay, every now and then you'll see one clearing off the line, but most of the time they stand there rooted to the spot and the ball just goes straight, sometimes straight through them, literally through their body at that point. Yeah, just a 20-minute prime. They're very... I don't know why it does that. It seems to be worse on mobile for whatever reason. Mobile primes take forever to come through for... I don't know what it is. It's Twitch doing Twitch things, I suspect. Right then, we're away at Liverpool, or are we? Yes, we're at Anfield. As long as we don't have too much of a terrible result. This narrow system, though, could be interesting. Have I done all the lookups? Oh, no, I didn't look up Haaland. Although he retired, obviously, about 15 years ago. And I think he retired at 37 in this save. Yeah, 37 after scoring 308 goals for PSG. Wow. With this stream being on number 133, damn. 4 hours per stream. By the end of the stream, the VOD anyway, spent over 22 days. That's insane. 22 days. Yeah, I think they probably average out to around about 4 hours. Occasionally they're a bit... Usually they're just over 4 hours. Occasionally lately we've had some that have been a bit shorter, and some of the Saturday ones have been a bit shorter. I kind of get a bit more freeform with it lately. Particularly with the way that we've been going through the stream so fast. And not the stream so much as the content in them. I've kind of just been finishing when we're done. Because at that point, it's just like, I can get through some stuff. We come back with more content. So yeah, that's Haaland. 118 appearances for Norway. And here we go. They've got a guy called Longstaff in their team. One of the many from the dynasty of Longstaffery. It will be nice to see cool graphics on these screens next year. I will say that. I do like... You know I like a bit of pageantry, right? It's one of my favourite things. Okay, let's have this. Sort out the others. The Longstaffs don't stop coming. They really don't. Let's see what his name is. It's Ashley Longstaff. From St. Helens. There you go. Another one to add to the dynasty. Right, let's sort these out. Oh, shit. Because we actually have to care about all of them today. Oh, wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. There's no one in the Europa League, not till next round, so it's Conference League only. Derry City, Shamrock Rovers, have it. We invented pageantry. I love me some pageantry. Hey, here this thing. I'll be better if we can beat Liverpool. Go on, Paredes, get yourself through there. Ah. Thank you, Gova. That's very kind of you. Nomads has been fun. I still feel like I can do better than Nomads. I think Blue Star is going to be like taking the things I've learned from Nomads and then launching it to the stratosphere. That's my hope anyway. I think it's going to be super duper fun. Even if it doesn't... Don't expect Nomads to... Nomads. Blue Star to start before like December, because obviously I've got to wait for database stuff again. But I'll be doing loads of other videos in the meantime anyway. I've got lots of plans for that. That's why I'm not doing a beta save either on YouTube anyway, because I've got other stuff to work on. No, it's through and it's in! It is in, and it's 1-0. Shit. Pageant individual cups. Oh, imagine if you just had... Like, I just want more bespoke trophy celebrations. Genuinely. Oh, no problem, Gover. Fear Williams. That's annoying. It's a great pass, though, from Renard. We don't track him properly. So the fact that he's able to dink it with, like, a volleyed dink is genuinely impressive there. Disappointing. We're always better at home, though. God, it would be so sucky if we just randomly went out here. After all our brilliance lately in the Champions League, just to randomly go out in the first knockout round. And then be like, now what do we do? I guess watch other Irish teams' matches for the rest of the stream. O'Shea's through. Oh, my God. Okay, that one is offside at least. Players dropping the trophy. Yeah, the full-on Linus Tech Tips approach. I'll take that. Cream teas and pompous. Oh, mate. Don't get me started on cream teas again. I am looking forward to getting myself a cream tea next week. I haven't told Pog about that. I hope she knows that I will be insisting that we go out for cream tea. We're going to be vibing all the way down there. 1-0 Shamrock. Come on. Actually, Liverpool are playing super narrow. Why are we not just exploiting that? We're trying to get the Longford job. And start a brand new 32 season save where I just play it until forever. What's the other game? Oh, it's Derry. Yeah. Oh, damn. Blumenthal with the equaliser. Presumably cooking up some specials there. Impromptu Qualm save. Ah. Oh, God. So Shamrock Rovers scored, went in front, and now the same player has now been sent off for them. Just not like this, please. We don't need Irish sides bottling it so early. Mr. Championship on the last day. Yeah. Oh, come on. Speaking of bad times. We're just going to Devon. Think of immediately. True. I could be spontaneous. I think this is either season 31 or 32. I think it's technically the start of season 32. If you think about it from like the way that the Irish League works, of course. But in terms of European leagues, I suppose it's 31 and a half. We're fucking 2-0 down here. Could we like not? That'd be ace. Yeah, Nomads last night was a mood. Mainly the mood I was in. The Irish side that left in the European competition. I feel like that would sort of besmirch the save a little bit, particularly as it could mess up stuff with the looking forward and whatnot, and I'd rather just like watch them from afar, I suppose. Paredes is in. He smashes it off the crossbar. I am concerned. Like, if we get this just back to what's it? Yeah, it does kind of sum up Nomads in many ways. It's just having to deal with that for so long in that save. It just, oh mate, oh no, come on, not again. Okay, good save. Wow. Folgor. 2053. Holy shit. Well played. How did the other Samarinese sides get on? Right, we've been trashing this first half. I'm going to turn off the workboard into the box and try to open this up a little bit. We're going to open up this pit. Because our midfield pairing have actually really struggled today. We need the wide players getting forward. It doesn't help that we don't have Niakshu. In fact, it really, really hinders us. 2-0 would be a really tough result to take here. But we've not deserved much more than that. That'd be really tough to turn around. Come on, chaps. Find a goal. Sierra's been bad. Boggy's been bad. The wide players have been bad, and we need them to be good in a game like this. Derry City at least winning. Right, I'm good. Derry City 2-0 up now. Right, okay. You're in danger of losing discipline, are you, Aaron? Good stuff. Right, Boggy for... Oh, my lord. Sal's not even on the bench. Fuck it. Roberto it is. Anyone else? Don't really have Podinov. Saki's struggling in the middle, but what choice have we got? It's going to have to be one of these guys. Probably Scholl, actually. Oh, yeah, Wojnicka's back from his loan spell at Shamrock as well. Same story as all the other guys, unfortunately. I might even put Bibby on for a bit. God damn. Messi's record. Why not, eh? I don't see why not. I mean, obviously, it's still early days yet, but... Oh, Colin winning. As long as they only lose by, like, a goal, I think they have a chance still. Derry doing their job, at least. Come on, just get it to 2-1. Shamred were in it, though. Oh, they were doing so well, as well. But getting a goal up, away from home, doing their thing. And Colin are not that good. Like, they came second in the group that Sligo were in. So they're not excellent. Oh, go on, Paredes. He's through, and he drills it home, and he's offside. Wait, it's not? Hey, sorry, he didn't put his arms up. Or did he? How is he? Oh, it must have been this guy down here. It had to have been their left back. Their left back playing him on. Maybe he did put his arms up. I just wasn't watching. Don't think he does though. Maybe him getting the ball is like the same thing. We're back in it though. Paredes does the business. I think we'd be a good value. 3-0 Derry City, by the way. Come on. Absolutely nothing. They still don't take your players. God. I really think the lower you start down, the earlier you have to start building the loan farms, as otherwise they just won't develop fast enough. I think with Hungary, I even had a thought last night, right? Because you know how well the other Swedish sides and other Scandi sides do in Nordic Nomads, even though we're not building a nation or anything like that. Paredes is in there! Good save. Like, for example, you've seen how we've had like all Danish finals and stuff, right? And it got me to thinking of, would it, honestly, I'm not saying I want to do this or I'm going to do this or anything like that, but it almost makes me wonder if it'd be better to start building a nation save 10 years into the future, where you load the database and everything, sim 10 years, let things sort of permeate out for a little bit, and then you come in then, and you've basically got a lot of the grunt work done for you almost at the very start. Because it does seem that there is a natural inflation of any side that isn't, particularly if you only have those leagues turned on. But yeah, just a thought. If you were going to do a building a nation, maybe you could do it like that and you might actually find more success. I'm not going to do that with MTK, but I think that would be a little pro tip if you didn't care about stuff like that. You might want to try it like that. Wow, we've really turned it on in this second half. Just not enough to win the game, apparently. Or not win the game, but just not lose the game. If they rock up with this system in the away game, I think we could... Oh, please no. Watch us concede a set piece the moment I change things. Nope, we're good. We're good. We're good. On the plus side, Octavian Minea hasn't scored against us, and Radojic hasn't scored or assisted against us today, I don't think. So I guess that's something. Booty with a retired. Yeah, that's why I probably wouldn't do it, but I feel like if you were potentially doing that, that might be an idea for you to sim 10 years in the future and then start the building a nation save. You'd probably get like a 10-place bonus just for doing that. Dizzy! How was stream, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I realise this is a total... Fucking hell. Why do I speak? What was I saying? Oh, I'm glad Octavian Minea hasn't scored against us. That... Great. Diz, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Let me get you a shout-out. Oh, dear. I'm going to take my mind off of that. That was an absolute disaster. There we go. Boom. How was stream, friend? Partner Diz. Hang on, Diz, you got partner. Fuck yes. You didn't tell me. That's amazing. And very, very fucking deserved. I'm very annoyed that we've lost this game 3-1. We did not deserve to lose that game by 3-1. And I'm worried that that might end up absolutely ruining us. Oh, I really do be talking things. I've got to stop speaking. I'll be like that guy suggested and just stop speaking. It works. That was really annoying. We should have won. Or not should have won. We shouldn't have lost that game by 2 goals. God damn it, man. We've come back from 2-goal deficits before in the Champions League, but bugger me, that's going to be tough. But no, congrats, Diz. That's amazing, friend. I'm so glad. You bloody deserve it. You've been smashing it lately. Right, yeah, that's annoying. That is super annoying. Because we lost. The other two, presumably, 2-1, 3... I mean, Derry City look great. If that helps. Doesn't help me, but it does help them at least. Up to 13 points, I guess. We've got an absolute mountain to climb now. Also, when is the next leg? We can't watch the game. I was hoping we might be able to watch one of the other matches because it might be on... Because obviously they play... Remind me, though, to check the other results on that Wednesday. Because obviously their second legs will be then. Any guys interesting in here? You're £97 million. Probably not. Anyone who's cheaper? Actually, all of these guys are pretty cheap. And all sort of still 5-star type of chappies. We'll keep scouting them. Obviously, we'll add a few more when we get to the next gen list. Talkie FM show with Mid-Atlantic voiceover. Well, he's going through a goal, see? Man, I'm walking here. And stuff like that, I suppose. With some nice, like, jinky music in the background. I'm trying to think what the... Like, is it ragtime? I don't know. You know what I mean. Proper, like, bashing a piano type of music. In a speakeasy or something. Mid-Zepp. By Zeppelins. Is that their real stadium name? Oh, Dingwall. Yeah, they played Dingwall for... I think that's the... Dingwall... That was always their name, wasn't it? Have they got like a new Dingwall? Because I swear that's actually just the name of Ross County Stadium, isn't it? Oh. Ross County Stadium, Dingwall. No, I'm confused. Unless it's just because I've got like a weird thing. Name of the town, Ross County. Oh, there you go then. Honky Tonk. What was Ragtime? That sounds like something from the same kind of era. Stadium name in the image. What was the stadium name in the image? Oh! Sorry, I looked at the city. You're right. Estadio Derek. I didn't see that. I'll admit I did not see that. It's Estadio Derek Adams. How does that happen? Have they got like Spanish owners in your save or something? Imagine... Now imagine that in a really thick Scottish accent. Estadio Derek Adams. Are you sure you're not managing El Ross County? What the hell is that about? Oh. I love that. I'm a huge fan of that. It makes no sense, but I'm a huge fan of it. Oh, Lord. I don't want to hurt their morale too much here, actually, but I don't think we've got much choice. We're actually kind of fresh here. Put 9 past them, and they're 3-0 up from the first leg. They should be okay, he said. Now, speaking, of course, their demise into existence, as per. Estadio. Do you know, babe, I think we might find a few Estadios. Only 4-0, that's fine. I can't imagine there's many stadiums with Estadio in the name. No, you're right, it's only 3,624. I want to find if there's any that are in non-Spanish or Portuguese-speaking countries. So Angola is obviously Argentina. Austria? Oh, right. I see. Good. Right, that's another one of those things where I wish you could put, like, why are words hard? Speech marks around it so that it will search specifically for that word. Can we talk about the Black Crevice Stadion? I realise that that's just totally off topic here, but welcome to the Black Crevice, I guess. Is this in, like, what's it called? There's a region of... Oh. I guess it must be. Bizarre. Nice looking ground, yeah. Quite picturesque, actually. Isn't there something called, like, the Black Country in Austria or Germany? Not the Black... Not like... I know that, obviously, there's the Black Country in the Midlands, but I swear there's something that's got a similar name to that. Or is it the Black Forest? Because I was genuinely about to say the Gatto County. Because when I think of Black Forest, I cannot not think of cake. The Monumental Virgin is, yeah, one of my favourite stadium names. Where is it? Virginia Beach. It's in it somewhere, right? Where's it gone? Yeah, Gatto County. I want to live there. Take me to where the cake is. There it is. Monumental Virgin de Chappie. Just an outrageously good name. That a mansion near a state? Could be. Black Forest cupcake for £6. I mean, really, loafers. That's on you for spending £6 on a cupcake, my man. That's insane. One of my friends is a Monumental Virgin. Shout out, Tommy. Big up, Tom. You do you, bruv. I mean, obviously. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. Oh. In a way, chat, we play Football Manager and watch Football Manager streams, and I make content for Football Manager. In a way, we're all Monumental Virgins. Let's be clear. Oh. Sorry, Leaf, you're not allowed in that stadium. You're going to have to look down the road for the Monumental Virgin de Ledier. It's just down... You take a right, and there's another stadium right down there. They play rival matches. There's only weed in that cup. No, see, that would be £6. Well spent. A sponsoring Everton Stadium. Oh, God. I guess they'd probably get their signings done a lot faster because they'd be delivered way quicker. Presumably. Do it on Prime. I'm not on money for vision. Got a public order for that one. Have Shamrock Rovers signed a bug? I guess it's better than anything Derry have been doing. Technically, are we even still in the transfer window? Apparently we are. Who is this guy? Thomas Bugger. Tell you what, he's a tall bugger. He's not bad, actually. 16 jumping reach. Nice and tall. He's a Danish international. He's a solid player. Who's doing deliveries for them? Ah, true, yeah. I think you mean every, which I've still not got used to. It doesn't... It's a word... I hate when companies are like... They've used a word that already exists and spelled it differently. And it doesn't work in, like, spoken parlance properly for me. What are you going to be streaming from today to the start of FM23? So at the moment I'm streaming FM20... I'm going to be streaming Treaty United. And then I'm not. That's my plan. So I'm away for a bit. And then we've got the looking forwards. And then that'll probably take up most of the time. So there probably won't be a need for anything extra in that period, really. My suspicion is that anyway. Did I already set this up? Stop putting them the wrong side, damn it. Oh, right. We move. Bit of that, bit of this. Oh. So this is the last proper treaty stream, but there'll still be the looking forward stream. There'll still be the Nomads looking forward stream as well. And I'm away from tomorrow until the following Sunday as well. So bloody, it's always some Pats that get absolutely walloped by us. Still Mr. Penn, as per. Just in case Tommy is in need of a message from his face. It's fine. Tommy thinks I'm a dickhead, probably. No, let me think about this. I think one is the 18th and one is the 20th. Let me just check with my calendar. So, yes, Treaty will be the Tuesday, which is the 18th. And then Nomads will be the Thursday evening, which is the 20th. Thursday, that means a new features reveal later. I honestly don't know what they could possibly reveal at this point, other than a big sign that says, only joking, these are the features. But we'll see. Anyway, nice. London, then Devon. That's it. Another 42. Oh, you think it's going to be 42? No. Settle in, my friends. This one is the director's cut. You're going to get a full-on 3-hour epic with music from John Williams or something. I'm not a big fan of London either, but it is what it is. Devon, however, I've always liked Devon. Devon and Cornwall. On Holiday in Prague, it's fine. I'll be making... Obviously, they'll be in video form. And there will actually be a Nomads video one of it. So it will be, like, condensed down into, like, a 20-minute video as well. If we find any mad shit, basically. Oh, I'm going to edit a stream. Look at me. Full day of the new animations of the Keeper. Yeah, he now saves even more one-on-ones, chat. Did you not know? Didn't they announce... We announced through FMFC thing. Yeah, which I still think is utterly redundant. But, yeah. Probably. I think it's such a wasted opportunity to create hype and marketing around a game. Let's wall off who knows about this thing. That'll work. God forbid people actually talk about this game. Cream first or second on a cream tea? Answer, it doesn't matter. The answer is very much it does matter, James. We've been through this. We actually had a full-on 20-minute argument about this on the last stream, and I'm not joking. It's cream first, then jam. Oh, speaking of jam, how did Shamrock get on? Well, Shamrock are out. Derry City are through. So we've already lost one. But more info on FMC. I don't know why they don't just do the tweet features. It allows people to blow up certain features they like and then be disappointed when those features don't work like that. The tea first. Yeah. Except not for me, because I don't drink tea. Do you cut the cream tea in half? Have you tried cutting a liquid, James? Yeah. I don't put it on top of the scone. I cut the scone in half, because then you get twice as much, or it certainly feels like it. Plus, them things are properly filling, man. So, like, yeah, you've got to cut it in half, because then you get the soft-ish bit on the inside, and then you can, like, fucking, oh, looking forward to cream tea so badly. So, yeah, we've already lost Shamrock Rovers, unfortunately. They balls it up. Let me guess, they were FM'd. Sort of. They probably should have won the game, but it wasn't exactly clear-cut, was it? Don't get shouted out. Really? Honestly, I feel like if a local was shouting at me in their restaurant, which I was patronising with money to pay for goods and services, I probably wouldn't have the biggest incentive to continue to do so. But I don't know. I'm no expert in economics, but there's a customer. Oh, dear. That's true. We'll be joining them out soon as well. Yeah, I am a member of FMFC or whatever, but like I just think it's I think it in itself is a cool idea. I just really don't think that walling anything off behind it when it comes to things like marketing is a particularly sensible strategy when it comes to building hype around a game. If anything, it feels more like we don't want too much eyes on this just in case people see things. But we will see. So, their draw is until the next day, is it? We've still got 3 Irish sides left other than us, but Shamrock have let us down massively there. On the plus side, though, that is going to be still another 0.6, I think. Yep, up to 13.6. The train keeps her rolling. Unfortunately, Spain also rolling quite heavily too. Oh, not broken his skull this time. Exactly. I feel like it's an underused... It felt like one of those... It just feels so high. It's almost like I'm in control of it, where I start something and go, nah. I mean, I still remain extremely optimistic that actually it's just that I'm not excited about the headline features because they're not really the sort of stuff I would have ever been excited about unless there was some drastic change, like a massive thing on international football. I feel like, hopefully for me, the things I have to be optimistic about are the things that perhaps would not be great for marketing, but are great for a hardcore player. I'm looking for those features. That's what I want to see, and I'm very optimistic and hoping to God that that stuff that is not going to be publicized heavily, but will be put in there, and then I'll see that and go, fuck yes, well done, that's awesome. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to be positive about it. I'm really trying, chat. Either way, I'll still have fun playing the game, even if they don't add anything that helps me in any way, just because I enjoy playing the game as it is. But, you know, it's nice to see progress, isn't it? So, they might have already done the draws now, actually. Let's just check. They have, right. Who we got? Dundalk at Real Sociedad. Oh, shitting hell. Damn, Europa League's hard, isn't it, man? That is a... Then again, there could have been a lot tougher teams, like Manchester City, for example. That's who they could have got. What about Conference League? We've got 2 teams here now. Derry City plays FC Copenhagen. Okay, Sligo versus Basel. Other than, like, Arsenal and Everton, Sporting maybe, I feel like Arsenal, Everton and Sporting, for me, are probably the 3 strongest sides outside of our lads. Shame there's not like a season preview, like a prediction for this one, really. They keep evolving. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, honestly, I don't want it to take a backward step. That would be genuinely shocking if it took a backward step. That would really worry me. If a load of things were changed that actually made the game worse, then I would have some things to say. But I'm still going to do what I'm going to do anyway, because I've played a game in a very strange way, let's be honest. So I'm fine with that. These draws are okay. I think they should be able to get through there, and I think they should be able to get through there. It's just a question of whether they can avoid Everton and Arsenal for a little bit, because English side's OP, and they definitely are going to be there. Oh, shit. When is our Liverpool game? Oh, still for 11 days. Okay, cool. That's fine. Just keep shuffling. Did I accidentally play Paredes as the DLF in the last game? That seems like a bad decision from me there. Ready to do the 50 years we'll be turning on England? Yes, I will. Yeah, Dundalk at Real Sociedad. Things are okay, El Revelador. Shamrock have already ballsed it up, though, so that's fun. So they're already out. We're also two goals down from our first leg against Liverpool because we got FM'd, as per. But yeah, I'm going to turn on England for the looking forward. The main reason for that is not because I feel like I owe it or anything. The main reason is because I feel like during the looking forward, we're going to get a lot of questions about how English sides performed and their histories. And it makes sense to have England switched on, so at least I can give people that. I'll do the same for Nomads. I'll have England switched on there as well. Very release of FM23, I see. Oh, hang on, you're being sarcastic. Yeah. I will still be playing it, but I'm taking a little break after this. That's a nice little 7-0 win. That will do good for Sligo's confidences there. Tromsø with this one. They've both had their own little things. I think that Tromsø had less stuff that was irritating to me about it, in terms of things that I feel like less blockages that stopped us from having success for arbitrary reasons. Whereas I think the Irish, we've had some more bigger surprises in this save, like Sligo getting to the semi-finals of the Champions League. There's been more of that, I would say. It's hard to say. I do wonder what would happen if we continued with Tromsø for an extra 5 or 6 seasons, because having seen where we've been able to get to with Ireland, I do wonder if we could have gone further. League by last year, it was still quite a good amount, if I recall. Yeah, it was 11 points in the end, but Dundalk with 92 points and only 2 defeats, both of which were to us. Like, that was a big step up for them. I think that's the highest second points tally of the save. Sorry, second place tally. They were 30 points clear of third. 30 points. And Sligo pipped Derry on the final day on goal difference because we hammered Derry like 6-0. Hope Scott Parker is still there. How... Why did I type in Parker and expect something to come up there? Oh, he's gone. Dead to the world. Another small number of teams in each division so you can get through seasons quickly. So, in Hungary, it's a weird one. So, the way it works in Hungary is that the top flight is fairly small. You've got 12 sides, which is... obviously, it's bigger than Ireland, but not immensely large. I can't remember how many league games there are in the Hungarian league in the top flight. Weird thing, though, is the second tier is 20 teams. So, and I think beyond that's the cup. 33. Okay, so that's not too bad. So it's less games than we have here, which is odd, actually. But yeah, you just play them slightly less. So how does that work with the whole... do you just get like an odd number of away games or home games or something? Oh. I guess they had to break it down somewhere, didn't they? So... but the thing about Hungary is, hopefully, we'll be able to have... there won't be like an issue with no relegation or promotion. I think that's definitely going to help as well. Just keep things fresh. Yeah, so there is promotion to this as well. It's no issues with like blockaging or anything like that. Any of those reference 23? Yes! Exclamation mark plans. Look at me, chat. I actually made it. We're playing with MTK Budapest in Hungary. Who are... they in the top flight in this save now? They might be. They might not be called that. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so this is the team that we'll be doing for FM23. Hey, look, it's a team that doesn't play in red and white. Imagine. Exclamation mark plants. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd quite like to get... I don't know what the kits actually look like, but this is what we're looking at. Oh, big rivals with Ferencváros and Újpest. Cool. So yeah, these are our boys for next year. Cool badge. Their badge almost kind of looks like a real badge that took like one of those FM generic badges and just put it in the middle. Is that the old stadium? Oh, fair one. As in, the picture is wrong, you mean? It's probably because of my stadium pack. I'll have to update that, of course. Edit the database. We are editing the database for a few things about it. Registration rules. What were the registration rules in Hungary? I thought they were fine. DVTK. I don't know who that is or why. Yeah, so I'm going to turn it on so that booty will be available. Like I did in this save, where I turned on the players extra low in England just so we could get Regan booty. No seats behind the goals, but a wall. A wall. Oh, I do love a wall. I love a wall, me. A red and white. Oh, fair one. But aren't they a top flight side? Basically, we've already picked MTK. They fit what we want to do for it. Foreign player limits. I think the foreign player limits in Hungary are pretty good, aren't they? From what I recall. Someone did tell me the rules, but I think in Hungary the rules are pretty relaxed. Hungary, Poland are very good for rules as far as foreign players are concerned, I suspect. I can't remember the exact rules, but I think it was pretty good. Home kit. Oh, let's have a look. It's just kind of simple, isn't it? I don't mind it. Nike as well. Don't mind a bit of that. Plus, it will give me a reason to potentially take Pog away for a weekend in Budapest. Which I'm not opposed to by any means. Right, Liverpool is 7 days, so this is still full strength. Switch them back over. Are you a Buddha or a pest? Depends on which side of the, which river I'm on, innit? I know my Hungarian geography. Competition where we guess the first Irish League Cup loss. Ooh, and also the... oh, we're going to do so many predictions and shit during that save. The first league, second league is mostly only Hungarians. Hang on. Wait. What does... I'm not sure which question was... hang on. So what I'm trying to ascertain is, what are the squad reg rules for the top flight in Hungary? Because I swear they're fine. The last time I checked, they were absolutely fine. Boom. I feel a bit more like a Buddha these days. But that's my own problems. I'm looking forward to it, though. I enjoyed managing Szeged in Hungary. And I think that's the only save I've ever done in Hungary was Szeged. I really enjoyed it there, though. I would like to return to Poland at some point, too. Paredes with another Hattie. As per, he's surely top scorer in the league by now. Actually, only got 9 in... oh, it's only 5 games in. Our goal difference is plus 28 already. We're doing our thing. Top flight 25-man squad. Okay, cool. But what about the actual rules within that? I figured they'd actually have some squad registration themselves. Ireland are very weird that they don't have any rules at all for the squad reg. You can just play anybody. But I know that Hungary have some rules. But I think it was pretty relaxed, if I recall. I know the Cup had some weird rules, if I recall. You had to have a certain number of, like, Hungarian players in the Cup. Or there was something like that. It's been a while since I managed at Seged. Not going for the group. I can't, damn it. Where's that thing? Prove your chances of playing the UEFA Champions. Well, you were the one that didn't want to go back out on loan, buddy. Like, you could have been playing football right now, but you decided no. Oh, dear. No rules. Really? None at all? So it's just 25-man squad. That's it. Pogged up, and there you go. Perfect. I'm all up for that. Pushkas. Yeah, you're right. I did manage push. In fact, Pushkas, MTK are second tier. They are, yes. That's why we chose them. Pushkas Academy are actually the team that are responsible for me having to sing an Enrique Iglesias cover on stream. Because we were 6th in the league, miles off the top of the league, and I said at the start of it, if we win the league today, it's from massively far back, I'll do that, thinking, no chance of that happening. Of course, we then won and did it. Don't need to be registered. That's good. Oh, nice. To be fair, the second tier rules are irrelevant because we won't be in the second tier for very long, so I don't really care what the second tier rules are. So, because we won't be, like, loaning players to the second tier. Well, we will, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to be the ones playing in Europe, so they won't need our loan farms. Oh, wow, we actually went for it. Fair one. But yeah, if there's actually no squad rules at all, that'd be brilliant for the top flight. But we are going to have to change a couple of little bits just to make it more realistic in the long run. Unless FM come out with anything that says that they're going to change stuff to make it more realistic in the long run. But everything I've seen suggests not. Just things like footballing importance, infrastructure stuff. Maybe training the we might change the transfer stuff a little bit, but apparently that won't even change that much, but might be worth doing anyway. Harder rules though. Hungary Cup. Yeah, no, sorry. I cannot clarify enough. The second tier rules are not important to the save because we won't be in the second tier for very long and I don't plan on going back to it. So having really strict rules for players in the second tier are not really important as far as making the save good. It's only the top flight rules that actually matter. I know that often as you go down the leagues in a lot of nations, they get very strict on homegrown players and like a certain number of them, which I actually kind of like, but it won't matter too much in the grand scheme of things at that point. Excited for 23. It's hard to say. Nothing I've seen about it so far makes me interested in it, but beyond the things I already have planned, and that doesn't I'm not extra motivated by it, by anything I've seen from the game so far. I'm motivated by the things I have planned, but not by the game itself, if that makes sense. Oh, what can we get from their gift shop? I love they actually at least have a gift shop too. Okay, that's quite. I like those little pennants. How much is 2,300 forint? I'm curious. It is forint, isn't it? Or florint. I can never remember the Hungarian currency. I think it's forint. Baseball cap. You can be Tony Pulis. Nice. Is that a mouse pad? Your boy does need a new one. Oh, I actually quite like that. Little key ring. Divide by around 420. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a tough one in my head. Is that a duck wearing an MTK shirt? £1 is 408. Oh, wow. Okay. Hang on. You telling me this duck is like... How much is this duck, chat? 52 cents. It is a goose. So I have basically, just ask, I have this joke with Pog where every time she has like every time she mentions a duck, I pretend it's a goose, and every time it's a goose, I pretend it's a duck, and it just pisses her off, basically. 27 quid. Well, we're getting ourselves a duck. And I will continue to call it that as well. Backpack? Has the duck got a name? Is the duck called Gideon? Oh, plus figure. Fucking quacking his way. That's incredible. What? There's a bigger one! Hang on, wait. Hungarians, help me out here. What's the difference between Valajon and 67? Duck. I genuinely did, Bill, yeah. Does merit mean the size? I assume it has to be if it's 67 centimeters, right? Choose. I see. But what does Valajon mean? Means oh, they both mean choose, right? So Why is it one say 67 centimeters and it says 52 centimeters there? Translate in English. I'm not seeing an English translate button on this screen currently. Unless they have an English language version of the website. Right-click translate to English. I don't think I can right-click on a menu in an option here. One size only. But which size is it? Is it 52? Is it 67? 67 standing. It probably is, you know. Well, needless to say, we're getting ourselves Gideon the duck, and I will keep. This isn't Chrome. This is Firefox. And I don't use Chrome. Don't know if it works in Brave. What else we got? Okay, gin flask, nice, and ball. 15 centimeter legs. I'm here for it, mate. I wish I had 15 centimeter legs. Oh, look at these. They do ship to the UK, right? Wow, Lance Armstrong called. He wants his. That's. Is that a scarf? Ooh. Check this out. They're full on the goose shit, aren't they? I like this. I'm a big fan of this. We can work with that, chat. There is a lot we can do with goose-related things. Is that a goose-related... That's incredible. It's a goose-related mask. I'm here for it. Yeah, it's their mascot, but I love that that exists. Check him out. Look at him. He's so cute. What's his PEDs back? Oh, mate. This is fairly well put together. The question is, do they ship to the UK? Because I would definitely get some stuff prior to it. I might even get a shirt straight off the bat. I'll have to look at this on a different browser so I can actually translate a lot of it. I was about to ask, do they have an English language website? But then why would they need to, really, at this point? They probably don't have any real need to have an English language site. I should probably accept the cookies. I think I accepted the cookies. Chat, for all I know, I've just signed my life away to be an organ donor in Hungary. I just don't know. Goose hitting? Have a keychain from MTK. Are you local, Dressage Guy, to MTK in some way? Is the global translator? It could be. Right. To quote Eurotrip, is there an English page coming soon? Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now. Goose is 27 quid. I'm in. Oh. Superb. What we got here? That is fucking terrifying. That emote as well. Funny goose hat. This headgear is designed with a funny cartoon big white goose with a person out. What? Realistic eye color. Oh, realistic color. I thought it was a realistic eye color. I was like, mate, geese are not that deep, bruv. Oh, Bay coming in clutch there. I can cosplay as a goose. It's £27 of 55 postage and packaging. I might genuinely have to find a Hungarian viewer, send it to them, and then get them to post it to me. It'll probably be cheaper. Or just go there my fucking self. Just be like, oh, what are you doing, Matt? Just nipping over to Hungary for the weekend. Oh, it was a joke. Thank fuck. I'm looking forward to it now. Yeah, if you just tuned in, don't worry. It's just me planning on buying a goose. Look at him. He's so cute. I'm having that. There is some quite nice stuff. Okay, right, Matt, you can look at this on your own time. I know what I'm doing. Oh, by the way, chat, I bought the Namibia shirt. It should be coming today. That one you showed me the other day, I keep forgetting about it. I bought it. I went for the blue one in the end. Just moved to... I know, just moved to Hungary. I've heard that... Isn't Hungary quite good for, like, digital nomadery? Or is that Georgia? I mean, it looks like a beautiful country. Like, Budapest, I've heard, is lovely. Mick told me it was really good. Ah, here we go. Gideon plush figure. Gideon plush figure. Product features, Gideon plush figure. Base material, plush. Nice. Bit of polyester. Filling material, 100% synthetic polyester. Is there natural polyester? Does it just grow on trees now? Oh, I really want to go to... I know we did the whole thing about, we're going to go to a 3D United game. Finances kind of put the kibosh on that one. But I think I could definitely convince Pog to go Budapest for a weekend. Even if we didn't go to an MTK game. Although that'd be kind of sick. Oh, from the polyester mines. Paolo with the 245 bits. Thank you very much, my friend. We could get a timeshare in a duck. No UK delivery option. Oh, that's unfortunate. Where will they deliver it to? I know you just said EU. Would the Republic of Ireland count? Because I'm thinking I could send it to someone I know in Ireland, perhaps, and then get them to post it to me. This is how bad I want the goose, chat. I'm willing to do cross-country trades to get a goose. It's a wild goose chase. Never say that to Pog. Right now, flight to Hungary for like 50 quid. Wait until it migrates naturally. I am not above. Hang on a minute. Could I get it posted to like a storage locker in Budapest, fly to Budapest, and then pick it up? Do they have a club shop? do they actually have a brick and mortar club shop? Terrifying. Oh, is this the goose? Holy shit on a bike. Well, I guess I have a new sleep paralysis demon. They've kind of done him dirty there. Well, at least we know what we're going to have an emote. We're staying in Budapest. Maybe. But my plan would be, what if I just nipped over to Hungary for the day? Got a flight out in the morning. Went to... Swole goose in it. It's taller than that. That goose... Chat, think how big the fucking eggs are. That's the 62-inch version. I want that one. I'm buying a mascot costume. If you've just joined us, we've just discovered that the MTK Budapest mascot is a goose called Gideon. They sell plushies of that goose. I am now trying to logistically figure out how I can buy one. And a load of other MTK merch before our save with them next year. I'm now 150% more excited. To all you, including Ireland. Okay. Storage locker in Gare du Nord and get the Eurostar. Oh, thoughts. But I kind of just want to go to Hungary. Any on eBay. That's not fun. There's no goose chasery involved in that. If I don't have to go massively out my way for the content, is there any point? I know the Liverpool second leg is in 4 days, and we very much need to rotate for this game, actually. So glad you reminded me of that. Wait. I want Bibby in. Duck chasery. Sorry, duck chasery. You're right. Yes, my apologies. Vlog the journey. Imagine that. I can see the title now. I flew to Hungary to buy a plushy goose. Mail to you. Maybe. Do you know what? That's probably a good point. Like, I feel like maybe if I could use some of that influencer clout that I definitely have. Oh. I have to go on a wild duck chase, chat. Do you know what? That's going to annoy so many people next year, and I'm so here for it. Because I will continue calling him a duck. And it's going to be magnificent. We're just going to start saying the stream isn't fun anymore. Did no one hear me say I have ordered an Hungarian goose? It was the an Hungarian goose that completely did me. Sometimes you just want a bit of tossed salad and scrambled eggs, right? On a wild goose chase. It's Duck Gideon, which makes it even worse when it's obviously supposed to be alliterative. Ah, oh, sensational scenes. It'd be Goose Goose Duck, it would, yeah. It'd have to be. Or just Duck Duck Duck, potentially. Well, I did say I was going to potentially take that weekend off before stream starts. Oh, £20 was spent. Yeah, that's the thing. It's probably still cheaper than a train ticket to London. Let's be honest. And now, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to call the emote SYC Duck. Oh, mate. Bring it back, Fraser. Really? What, with like Kelsey Grammer and everything? None of the other cast. Well, so it's Hugh Grey Goose. This man bloody loves his vodka. Loves a vodka. I think Zealand's back in the States now, right? I just send it to Zealand. Get her to drop it off on the way through. I just don't look at the package, Z. You won't like what you see. Yeah, I mean, he's not awful, but obviously he's also 24 at Gloucester City. He's also not going to be good either. But it's cool that he's called Grey Goose. Call him Side Duck. Oh, there's just... People are going to get so salty about it, and it's perfect. I love that kind of subtle saltery. Because people just can't accept an obvious joke, and it's great. Or except it's not that obvious, and that's the best thing about it. Like, I'm not much of a shithouse merchant for most of the time, but it's things like that that I'm happy to be full-on shithousery on. Pogba started at... Oh, what's he doing now? He wants Kvetic. No, Paul. You take your mitts off of him, friendo. Right, it's time for Liverpool. Because it'd be quite good if we could, like, not get knocked out in the first round today. And now my chat's broken. My chat has legitimately broken. I'm having to read chat off of the thing above my head and not from the inbuilt one. I'm sorry, chat. Hang on. Let me just go to my... Is my Twitch side of things working? It is. Right. I'm going to have to read it off of my other screen for a second until we've got... I'll read it off of my YouTube site. Not my YouTube site. My browser. Hey, Rob. Half marathon. 2 hours 24. Hey, that's faster than mine. Tilda gives... Yeah, I'll just send Diz. It's just what you have to do at this point, right? No, Dressage Guy, he has now been brought firmly to my attention. Someone showed me specifically the duck, and now I know about him. If results go our way, we'll go all the way to the final and do the final today, because it is the final stream. So, yeah, I don't know. My chat is completely frozen on... That's very annoying. I can't read chat. Come on, Streamlabs. Let me just shut this down and try and load it again. I say come on, Streamlabs. I don't even use Streamlabs. Is that working? Let's see if that works. There we go. Right, that's better. I just had to close the chat window and reopen it inside OBS. That was weird. Whole other season. God, can you imagine? Wolf of his hotel after a drinking session stopped a random person to ask for directions. They went to Zealand. Wow. Holy shit. To be fair, like if any FM related person is probably going to be recognised, it's going to be Z, isn't it? Or Ben, probably. Arthalv, you know, I was once recognised on a train platform in Letchworth Garden City. That's my claim to fame. Or Pog. Honestly, I feel like people would recognise Pog once. Someone did once recognise Pog at work. They didn't actually, like, interact with her, but they messaged me afterwards being like, I think I just saw Pog. We were actually talking about that exact thing, Rob. We think Pogba might be one of the guys that would get the job, potentially. Is that for flashing people on the train again? Pog's abs, true. They are very recognisable. You're for my sins, Jack. Oh, football cliches is great. Easily my favourite football podcast, comfortably. Right, so Bilby and Perret. No, wait, not Bilby. Valev. Okay, Boggy's back. Sierra. Oh, Lukacic's there, really? Surely I'd rather put... Oh, God. Have we... No, the actually still not back, is he? Shit. This could actually be bad. I might put Velasco in there and have Sierra play there instead. Maybe. I haven't, Bill. Basically, I've kind of set with podcasts at the moment. Like, I have a perfect amount that allow me to not get too much of a backlog, and they just sort of perfectly time each week out. And I'm kind of set. And the last time I added one was the Diary of a CEO, the Stephen Bartlett's podcast, which I have really enjoyed. But I don't listen to every episode of that because sometimes the guest doesn't intrigue me. But the Mel C one was really, really good. We're going to do next match only here and go straight down the wings and do exactly what we did in the second half because it seemed to work. This is like 9. Right, so I have in my podcast app, I'm subscribed to 47. Now, not all of them are regular. Some of them are kind of like, you know, you get one every couple of months type of things. Mel C. Yeah, no, Stephen Bartlett did a podcast with Mel C. It was really, really interesting. He's one with Alex Scott as well. And you know I love Alex Scott. Was really, really good too. But no, Mel C. was a fascinating listen. Genuinely. Would recommend. And the one with Lewis Capaldi was great too. Interesting menu choice. 7 hours. I'm surprised you don't listen to more than Bill. Bear in mind, 47. I listen to a lot of, like, tens and tens of hours a week of these while I'm working, not while I'm editing so much. Jar Media. Wasn't that the old podcast that I Hate Everything used to be a part of? I don't know if he still is. I swear he was part of something to do with them guys ages ago. I used to listen to Sardonicast. That was him too. Yeah, there are some quite long... I don't listen to that many. Dan Carlin's ones are pretty long. Voices, yeah. I haven't really... Usually when I run a podcast, then I go to audiobooks. But I'm usually okay for that at the moment. We went to high school together. My brother Paul O'Neill in Tesco's. What a guy. Paul O'Neill. Love his work on ITV. It's a shame his driving career didn't quite... Although he was still good back in the day. Oh. I do have some slightly longer form ones. Like, 80 Days podcast. If you're interested in stuff like learning about micronations and shit, 80 Days. They only publish a podcast every couple of months. But they're like real in-depth deep dives into like micronations and stuff. Fascinating podcast. There's 3 Irish chaps. Really good. Highly recommend. They're quite a small podcast, but really, really good. Stuff you should know. I actually do have Case File on here too, actually. I used to like Stuff You Should Know, but I just found that sometimes they were just a bit too... I don't really like podcasts from massive media conglomerates most of the time. I listen to a couple of Wondery ones, like Business Wars, but I find that a lot of them, I just find them too, like, sanitized for whatever reason. I like more independent-y kind of stuff, I guess. Just, like, more... I don't know. Stuff that doesn't feel like it's been preened and proper. Just a bit more... it's hard to explain. I'm trying to think of an example of one. More like... Almost more like Football Cliches in a way, actually. Peter Crouch's podcast is in there too, actually. What we got? Trying to find some, actually. Ramble, obviously. Assassinations podcast is pretty good too, actually. I was, for example, listening to, like... Listen to Sports Wars. Yeah, Sports Wars was great, and then they just stopped doing it. Which is annoying. Because I actually quite liked that. They have one called Legal Wars too, which I never actually got a chance to listen to because it had already finished by the time I found it. Well, have a good yeah, they have to be the right people, of course. Like I find conversational podcasts are very heavily based around like the quality of the people on them. Obviously, that works with every podcast too, but FM podcasts. Well, there's 5 Star Pod, which is Nophonic and the guys. There's Football Manager Therapy, Tony Jameson, Rich. Great, love those two. Really like FM Therapy. And soon, hopefully, I don't know when that actually starts properly, Tony Jameson and RDF are taking over the Football Manager podcast for The Athletic, which I think is going to make it amazing. So that'll be good too. And obviously the Scouting Centre too, although it's less of a Football Manager podcast per se and more around the content side of things, but it's Mr. Diz. Starts on Wednesday. Poggy. Right, well, this is going brilliantly. Dundalk are losing. Sligo are losing. We're not losing, but we're probably going to be soon, I suspect. Or break for a little bit. It's just such a fun environment. Yeah, I loved my experience going on there. I used to listen to a podcast called The Film Reroll. I still technically do, but I pick and choose kind of based on the movie. Basically, they play through popular films using like it's called GURPS. It's basically think like D&D, but playing through popular films with that same mechanic. Basically, it's fascinating. Some of the stuff they've done on there has been really, really interesting. Like the Mighty Ducks one, for example, was really good. Yeah, the flooding with previews thing is very annoying. Plus, Wondery flood with adverts, like, way a lot. Though I must say, the Football Ramble are horrendously guilty of this now. I have to skip through, like, 3 minutes of adverts just to get to the podcast as Paredes is in! And he's offside. Or is he? Why do I keep thinking they're offside? I keep thinking players are offside now, because I'm always just looking at their hands instead of if they're even close to being offside. But Paredes has scored one for us here. Oh, no, he's close. He's close, but he's not that close. And it's 1-0 to us. It's 3-2. I think we can do this. We've been good in this first half. 13 shots, 5 on target. We're looking solid. Yeah, I suppose, Bev. Did anyone else notice that when... I imagine a lot of you watched the Manchester Derby at the weekend. When Haaland scored, I think it was the hat-trick goal. Haaland's dad is just there, hanging for the high five for the entire time the camera is panned to the crowd. It's far too much. Just keep making Mighty Ducks references. Yes. Perfect. We could have Gordon Bombay sign for the team. It'll be perfect. We're still technically losing this tie, aren't we? So we can persist with that for the moment. Derry City winning, at least. We need a second goal. Oh, here we go. Come on. Boggy onto the head of Valev. Happy days. It's in. There we go. It's 3-3 on aggregate already. We're back in this. We've done this before. We beat Barcelona 3-0 after being 2 goals down. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think it wasn't the only one that saw that. Haaland's name wrong on TV. I think they've now kind of... it's because he basically came out and said that it's like the Anglicized, which it kind of is. So I think they've almost been given license to just say Haaland now. So, you know what? People know who they're talking about. Like, I just say Haaland because that's just... The moment I saw his name the very first time, I just read it as Haaland just because I've done so much Scandi stuff. But, you know. He's... Oh, Emmett's going to be bringing Golden Geese through for days. And there's a cheeky little Sligo Rovers goal. How's it going? It's going good, Stewie. Wait, that was not what I was expecting to show you. I was more expecting to show you that, actually, as it happens. I'm just going to keep randomly bringing that up when anyone new joins. That's my plan. I think you're with me on this one. Oh, right, okay, that's no shots on target for Liverpool. No shots at all in the first half. And you know what that means, chat? You know what that means. That means we score a third goal in the second half. Liverpool score their first chance of the game. We go to extra time and then lose to a goal from a corner. I hate saying it, but I feel like that's where we're headed. But we're doing kind of everything right so far. There's your Matstradamus. Dundalk 2-0 down. Lads, what's going on? Sligo winning, though. Oh, no, he said it in it, though. Because we definitely need a third goal. Oh, hello. Come on. Boggy's ball. Valle's header. Oh, it's tipped onto the bar and put over the line by Hamza Saki. Right, there's the third one. There's the third one. Oh, that's a great, like, keeper's all over the shop there, but it's nice to see Saki getting at the back post. Right, okay. I mean, we have been utterly brilliant in this game. Oh. This is a big scare for us, though, going and being so poor in that first leg. Wow, we played so well in this second leg. Oh, I can't praise them because we're only 4-3 up, technically. Yeah, so that's the step one of FM doing exactly what I predicted it would do. Right, we're going to make the change next. Because Velasco's knackered. Then again, what... I'm glad I made those guys. I might just keep Velasco in, honestly. We don't have much choice. Who do I bring in here? Oh, Kovacic could technically play there, but would I want that? You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just... I don't want to upset the balance of what's actually working quite well at the moment by making random substitutions for no reason. Oh, hello. Bogdanov. Paredes? Oh, no. Wait, was that the chance? Hopefully not. Oh, the goose emote's going to be great. Where's half our team? How do you mean? Paredes cut inside. Oh, it's in off the post. It's 4-0. Oscar Paredes. The script has been flipped. Treaty United 4, Liverpool 0. We've smashed them. We've absolutely smashed them here. I want to see if we can shut them out. Like, let them have no shots. All I know is honk. That's all you need to know. Honk is the theme of the day. Now I can do subs. We've got a little bit of safety. I'll make one. Make a little cheeky boy. Do a bit of... They're both convinced. I'll get Roberto in. We'll leave it at that. 3-0 to Derry. Derry are smashing it, by the way. Like, genuinely, absolutely whacking their way through to the next round of six down. They beat FCSB 5-0 on aggregate. Now they're 3-0 up against FC Copenhagen from the first leg. Here's the late Liverpool goal, maybe. That wasn't even close. Wow. Why do those ones count as key highlights? We can have falling... No, we can have geese flying across the screen, dropping presents like storks, just to really mix the metaphors even more. I'm a Malafor machine. All flick down. Paredes is in. Could he make it 5? No, he should have made it 5, but he didn't. We really have absolutely destroyed Liverpool here. Which is exactly what I was hoping we would do, but not expecting it. We've just done the thing. For once, we've done a good... Oh, wait, hang on. They'll still score their first shot on target. Got to get that out of the way. We've denied them everything today. The XG graph is just like a mountain. It's lovely. It's packing a massive corkscrew. Oh, that's the thing that's terrifying me. Expected geese. You can never expect geese. In fact, you should never try to expect geese. They'll come when you least expect it with their massive corkscrew dicks. Right. So that's... Wow. That is the biggest demolition I think we've ever done to a team in this stage of a Champions League game. Especially someone like Liverpool. We lost the first leg 3-1. They didn't even have a shot on target here. It would just be building a nation, yeah. Well, let me get to these speedrun... Untitled Goose Game. I've only played that once. That was a genuine, like, curb stomping of a game. Have you set your scouts up? Exclamation mark scouting. And you will find all you need to know. You think FN23 will have a better nation building? Absolutely not. Everything I've seen so far suggests it will actually be more difficult. But that's life, innit? £8 million. Right, okay. Let me do the lookups of... Well, we've actually got 2 Goose Honk Cups. Honk Cups? Honk Cups? Oh, we already did this. I didn't even notice that we'd already done one for Goose. Right, hang on. I'll we've done Dick Bacon. We did Wazza. We did Vulcan. We did Stracker. We did Haaland. We did Estadio. We did Goose. I'll take that one, refund that one, and we'll do Honk. I bet Danny Bonk comes up. Oh. Well, I mean, surely the classic one would be FC Honker. How would it be more difficult? It's probably just to do with things like... I suspect it will be things like the supporter confidence thing that they've brought in. Because from what we've managed to figure out, it's not going to be dynamic, which means that you could end up with, like, the team still thinking it's a second-tier side when you're, like, a Champions League challenging side, and that will apply it to everyone. And that could make it more difficult because it's not dynamic, which is concerning to me. Wayne Goosey. Yeah, so FC Honker. I actually quite like those home kits for them, to be fair. I conclude incorrect. It is not dynamic, no. Sorry, mostly not dynamic. Which implies, I would say, an overwhelming majority. There'll be like one thing which is dynamic, which would be like maybe the number of fans overall or something will be what will change. But no, it isn't dynamic. That is confirmed via a tweet. Which made me immediately just go, oh, well, then what is the point? Get quite late. Of course it is, yeah. Hong Kong, my friends. Oh, that's going to be such a thing. Considering the number of supporters. Yeah, but the point is, if they were a club challenging in the Champions League, they would get supporters because of that. That's the whole point of dynamic and club growth, right? Oh, we're gonna just have such a... Oh, is this MTK Footies Grand? That's just a slice of bread with some onions on it. Less clutch scouting and AI managers. Yeah, but also with AI managers, it's very vague, isn't it? Be interested to see how that works in practice. And I say, well, for me, less clutter scouting just means we've actually, like, simplified it, but also dumbed it down in a way, which I'm not entirely sure is a good thing either. I think that's more of a, we need to make this look the same on console. It does. It looks like an unfinished sandwich, yeah. I don't know if they do balti pies at MTK. How are the coefficients looking? Good point, actually. So we won. Derry won. Dundalk lost. Sligo won as well. That should be like 14.8 already. We're only at the first knockout round. Well, the others aren't, but that's a very good day. Still nowhere near. I mean, is there a chance if Scotland got a lot of teams knocked out and we kept on plugging away? What have Scotland got left? They must still have teams left in competitions, though, surely. Turkish time 23. There's no one in the Champions League, is there? That seems a bit silly to even look. But we'll do it anyway. Yeah, they're all out. That's the Youth Invitational. Wait, what the fuck have I done there? Europa League? Oh, hang on a minute, though. Look, second knockout round. Rangers are up. Dundee are up. Dundee United are up. Hibs are drawing. Hearts are losing. That's 4 teams in the Europa League. Any conferences? No. We have to hope they get knocked out real soon. No footage of Harold. I think that would be a stretch even for me. Who have we got left? We've got Derry City, who are smashing it. Sligo, who are smashing it. Sort of smashing it. They won away from home. And then, unfortunately, Dundalk lost 2-0 away. It's not beyond them to come back, but it seems a bit unlikely at this stage. I'm suddenly so much more excited about the MTK save, and I was already really up for it, but now I feel like we've got memes about a save that we haven't even started yet. Like that's immaculate vibes. I'm getting the goose hat. I'm going to buy that plushie goose. We will find a way to make that happen. Even if I have to email the club. Strips! Thank you so much for the 5 months.
Big up the treaty.
I will be big up the treaty. I'll be honking all the way home. This is perfect. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, just there's so much we can do. Duck confit cooking stream. Why the fuck not? We'll just throw it all in there. Which is how you make things. What the goose was that? That would take a bit more work, considering that what the fuck was that screen is like 6 years old now. Genuinely. I made that like 6 years ago. Cut stuff and replacement. So, not really. We're only actually replacing one person at the very start of the save, which is the head of youth development. We're doing a custom one there because of a meme from the save. But other than that, everything will be the same. And then we'll replace as we go along, you know? Care package vibe. I don't know. I'm going to email the club, though, if I can find an email for them. There's so much we can do. Oh, I'm excited now. As if I wasn't already. When is the next game? Well, we don't know yet, do we? What the duck was that? Yeah, it had to be. Because obviously what I'd do is I would make it worth their while. Like, I'd buy a lot of stuff from them. I'd get like a shirt. Obviously, we're getting Gideon. And I'd get some other like knickknacks and stuff like that and just random bits. Maybe a scarf or something like that. Like, I'd be happy to spend some decent money to make it worth them actually doing it. And obviously pay for the postage. And however much that would be from Hungary to the UK. Little 6-1 win there. Nice. Dundalk have already lost a game. And it was to Bose. So last year they didn't lose to anyone other than us. Mug, yeah, why not? We haven't figured out a way yet, Ragnar, other than me literally emailing the club and begging them, basically, and being like, don't you know who I am? Because that definitely works. But what I could basically say is, like, you know, this is what's happening. This is what I'm planning on doing. It'd be awesome. Not if we could work together, just that it'd be cool if I could get this stuff over so I could actually show that stuff off on stream and help promote the club, you know? I'm not asking them for anything other than for them to post it to a place they wouldn't normally post it to, you know? I'd be paying for everything. And it could also potentially be an in for us to actually work with them in some way, which would be fucking sick as well. They do have a mouse pad. Yeah, we saw that. There's a duck one. Oh, I didn't see the duck mouse pad. I only saw the club badge one. That's fine. New contract, same as always. Click that button. We move again. Excellent. So who is Banush Boglarka? Is that like a contact at the club, or is that not a person? Any clubs in the UK have a duck mascot? You know, I just don't think they do. We can get a cameo. It's incredible. I like that he's called Gideon too. Always works. Oh, it definitely works. I'm not sure I'm in a position to ever be able to claim anything about that. Like, at the best I could be like, you know, it'd be kind of cool if we could work together. Yeah, I suppose they've got, is it Cyril the Swan? Swansea's mascot. That's the closest, like, duck-related mascot we've kind of got in sort of British football. Kevin the Cobwebs. I'll do some research. Because it'd be cool to get some of that stuff before. Rock up in that first stream. Just use the web shop. Yeah, I'm just hoping that, I suppose web shop, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking, oh, could I translate it? But it would make more sense for me to just write it in really plain English and then hope that someone can read that. I'm sure they can. Right, I suppose, yeah. A swan is just a posh duck, you're right. A swan is just a duck that went to, like, Cambridge. Went to university and whatnot. Deepdale duck, there you go. Come on, Preston, load your... Right, chat. Who's winning in a fight? Because I'm telling you now, right? Gideon would fucking assault this yellow cunt. Like... Apologies. Gideon would dismember him. I'm Team Gideon. He doesn't even look like a duck. What is this supposed to be? Oh. Gideon would genuinely, yeah. Gideon would hit him so hard, like Tom Finney would still be playing. That's how far he'd send him back in time. That's incredible. He'd duck him up. He would. Oh, dear. Gideon is 20 this year. There you go. What? How did that come about? You must know the history of this. Why is Gideon? Like, why is MTK's mascot a goose called Gideon? He's gaggle. He takes him on. Armor Gideon. Oh, God. Right, well, Shoal's injured. That's fucking fantastic. Perfect time for the Champions League draw. It's a swole goose. He's very swole. MTK's a Jewish club. Are geese notoriously Jewish? To be fair, I can't tell you the amount of times I've been down my local pond and I've just seen a goose there wearing a yarmulke. Been like, fair play. The client and whatnot. I don't know much Yiddish, would you believe? Just mazel tov to the geese out there. The famous Jewish geese, of course, yeah. Is there a special, like, relevance of in Judaism of geese? It's a Jewish food. Is it? Huh. What? Celebrating a honk. I see what you were trying to go for there. That's a tough one. A gaggle of... I guess so. Gritty from the Philadelphia Flyer. Oh, I think I might have seen this in the past. So what I've got here is just... Oh, my lord. He looks like someone... You know that movie The Fly, right? With Jeff Goldblum? No. Right. It's like someone animated an inanimate object, and that inanimate object was a what's-it. Oh, Kingsley. Kingsley's the, there's Partick Thistle one, isn't he? Viking Dan with hair. Jesus Christ. Oh. Seattle Kraken. What's the Seattle Kraken? Is it a Kraken? Because I still think they should have been called the Rain City Bitch Pigeons, because I actually have a Rain City Bitch Pigeons t-shirt. And I think they've missed a trick there. I genuinely have that t-shirt somewhere. I suppose we should probably do the draw, right? I'd take Porto, Milan, Villarreal at this point. Hang on, who did Villarreal knock out? Just don't give me Chelsea or Man United. That's all I ask. This is the last season, Dean, yeah. Go on. Milan, we'll take that. That's great. The boiler one's pretty bad too, yeah. The fuck is it supposed to be? A sea troll. Just sat there being like, oh, I called the Seattle Kraken. What kind of animal? What should we use as our mascot for a club called the Seattle Kraken? I just don't know what we should have used. Yeah, so the save will be downloadable, but we're still doing the like the looking forwards and stuff and all that, but there isn't really much time for anything new. And view draw again. Semi-final. What even is a sea troll? Should have two. I think it's kind of cool that they have a duck, plus that they sell a plushie of that duck. Oh, Chelsea or Villarreal, okay. A thing. Yeah, Kraken is at least an actual thing. It's at least somewhat relevant in mythology, I guess. Just use Cthulhu, yeah. I believe there's a college in the US called Penisman or Testicleman. I mean, get me in. I'll get a free ride there. For selling Bad Dragon, true. I mean, actually, right? Think about this, though. If they had decided to go over like a giant squid or like a kraken animal, it would have just kind of been all legs, wouldn't it? It would have been like that scene in Love Actually, where they're sat in the back of that car with the girl dressed as an octopus, and Emma Thompson's like, or not that point, but she's like, there was more than one lobster at the birth of the baby Jesus, etc., etc. This has gone off the rails a little bit, but you get my point, right? Point is, if they had chosen an actual kraken, it wouldn't have fitted in the backseat of a limousine with Hugh Grant, and I think that should be the measure of all mascots. By now. A bird mascot's a seagull. At least it kind of looks like... I feel like here, you're missing a trick by not making the beak bigger. I realise it's probably easier and it makes it less top-heavy, but surely you've got to go with a big beak. 3 different people. What, like Chinese New Year, where there's like the guys using the dragons, which is fucking sick, by the way. Torquay's mascot. Oh, actually, that's a good point. They're the seagulls, aren't they? Gilbert the Gull. I'll be honest with you. He wouldn't last 5 minutes against this mammoth. Look at where the crossbar is. I realise there's perspective here, but come on. No one's messing with Gideon. He would literally turn them into a red mist. He's a unit of a goose. Your next says with Torquay. I mean, you've had it. Sorry, you've had it. Caventieri, Milan. Okay, it's fine. Loads of time. Wings been out of cricket bat. Indeed, he's literally ready for a fight. He is primed and ready to go. Has he actually got... Look at the state of that. It actually is. He's got full on, like... Those are like armoured wings. So those games are actually, I believe, played at the same time as... Hang on, shouldn't those games be played at the same time as ours? But is it
Here's a
fucked
fun
up? Let's
fact.
just check.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
So yeah, they're out. But the question is, what happened? Did Dundalk at least... They got a point, if you like. Birchie, 7 Wolves. Thank you very much for the follow. So at least they got us a 0.2. Dundalk have really disappointed me after being so good in the group stages. Right, show me something good here. Sligo were through, Derry through. Hang on, Sligo were through? Oh no, they won. Yeah, they won away, didn't they? So Derry City lost actually, but went through, and Sligo drew, but went through. Unfortunately, Sligo play Arsenal now. Disappointingly, Derry City play FC Köln. They should win that. Well, that should take us above 15. 15.4. We're getting there. Unfortunately, Scotland seem to have had an okay round themselves. That'll have to do. Oh, it's Football Manager Christmas soon. I would like to see a full football match where both sides is made up entirely of Dundalk went out. We just looked at it. G unit, but it's just geese. I'm in. 9-0. Whoa, okay. Hattie for Bilby. 4 for Valev. Sweet buttery Jesus. Dundalk. Both weren't even doing that badly before that either. Just the 1 goal conceded this season as well, and it was to Cork City of all people. 11 goals. Bilby just really is quite good, isn't he? Really nice, but it's a massive bell. And oh, for sure. He's just a proper Ernest Bell. I want to at least... They used to do like mascot races, right? I swear they did. Except Man United was offer over my £8 a week. Yeah. They just... FM really does just prioritise... I want to play for... Sorry, not I want to play for large club. I want to sit in large clubs under 18 side until I'm released on a free. Hang on, is this the same duck? Because I'm getting disappointed by the second here. This is allegedly the same duck. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Is all I'm saying. This is like Chud Duck. This is Giga Chad Gideon. Gidda Chad. There you go. I think he's just... Yeah, I suppose he's sort of hiding... Just hiding his guns. And when you say guns, you mean like automatic weapons that he's got stashed in there. Mascots and FMO. Don't give them ideas. I like Gidda Chad. I'm here for that. We have Gideon at home. It's wish.com Gideon. Pierre the Pelican. Well, that's terrifying. It's just absolutely horrifying. Kind of looks like bad clown makeup almost. Hard to explain what that looks like to me. Fidel is injured. Oh, good. Oh, shit. Fractured ribs. Okay, bad. Gideon on the day was introduced. Oh, so that's an old footage. I see. So they've updated the costume. This better not have copyrighted music on it. God. Just preemptively mute that. So this was his actual introduction. Is this unskippable? It's literally an unskippable ad. You'll have to see it. We wait. Just come watch ads with me. It's fine. This is what kind of content you're here for, presumably. Right. Okay. Let's get to the good part. Wow, this is an old video, isn't it? Right, where's Gideon? Come on, show me the duck. I want to see the duck. The duck, damn it. I feel like this has had a distinct lack of duck. Did I click on another video by accident? I did. I literally did. You're right, I did. That's my fault. Right, there he is. Look at him. Oh, you could pretend to be cute, Gideon. No, you're a murderer at heart. Those two players terrified, by the way. You can see the guy on the right shaking. He's like, I don't want to stand next to this guy. The sheer odor of Gideon is enough. So, you to be... There we go. Back again. Back, there he is. There's his cricket pad wings. Yeah, that's it. Flap them, mate. You be careful. They can start an earthquake. See, look. Beak. Good beak action there as well. He killed... Yeah, he killed them later. So I'm saying. So all he's doing there, right, is thinking about murder. He's thinking to himself, right. See, look, there you go. He's got some number on the back that I'm sure translates to, I'm going to kill you all. Terrifying. These two lads, never seen again after this. Scary as hell. Oh, look. He could crush that football. Easy. 1888 is his body count. Oh. Just trilling along. Oh, it's blurred now because the person who... That's the longest you're allowed to look at him. You can't look at him any longer than that, else you'll turn to stone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're Hungary. They're MTK Budapest. But they're the save we're doing next year, so we're just getting in some pre-memes. Hey, Manatee, welcome to the stream. Ignore the duck. Because... so that right there, my friend, is Gideon. He is the mascot of MTK Budapest, the team we will be managing next year on FM, and we're just having a bloody lovely time enjoying him. That's why the stadium is empty. There were fans in that stadium before. He ate them all. His gigantic... Yeah, indeed. For some reason, I've just had to allow the word 1488. Oh, is that the same thing? I see. Oh, Bremer just got a Germany cap. That's come out of nowhere. Oh, is it like the fucking you know what I mean? The neo-Nazi thing. The I can't remember what it actually stands for. Doesn't it stand for like? I'm not gonna. I can't even say it out loud, probably, can I? But you know what I mean. 40. Oh, okay. So that wasn't what I was thinking of actually. I was thinking of 88. That's what I was thinking of. Feel sorry for Dale Earnhardt Jr. now. Let's see. These guys are going. Oh, chat. It's literally regen day. It's regen day. Lovely stuff. So, my prediction is going to be Doc, MTK Budapest. Has to be. Oh, I know the 88 bit. Oh, so I was sort of right with what I was... Right, okay. I mean, they're not inherently bad things. They're just numbers at the end of the day. I think if you give them... Shouldn't give them power. Goose Hungry is a safe bet, I would say. I haven't actually... We've not even got it on screen yet. But it's got to be sometime around today, hasn't it? Usually is. I didn't want it to flash up on the screen. There it is, right. I was hoping we'd get a news article first. Not the final stream before F23, but it's the final Tweety... The final Tweety stream. Sorry, chat. I'm stuck in the birdness today. It's the final Treaty United stream that isn't like a looking forward type of stream, basically. House number 13. Yeah, it's like with hotels that don't have a 13th floor. It's like, you people on the 14th floor, you know what floor you're really on. It's Tweety United. Right, okay, let's do it. Show me the goods. It's a guy called Ivan Todorovsky from Servette, who's actually quite good. He's not bad. 4 counts are... And he's North Macedonian too. Just a cool nationality. Scouts, please. This guy's always on here. He's been on the last 3, I think. Fuck, I'm just scouting some of these guys. Barcelona's too much. That's the... Oh. Ivan Poo. Oh, it looks alright to me. Room 1313. I'm surprised you made it out alive, Stewie, honestly. First FM23 save. So if you do exclamation mark plans, I've got like a little command that will tell you all of the save plans in theory. Middle name, perhaps? Nope. Just Ivan Pooh. What a guy. Gideon just pulls him in a white transit. Ooh. Diogo Mayer. Not bad. Not bad at all. We've got... Oh, hang on. Carmelo Martin. Oh, he's on loan from Valencia. God damn it. I thought he was actually a natural, like, Fadal Costanza kind of guy, although still very good. Finally! Japanese player. You'll love to see it. Hungarian restriction rules. Aren't the Hungarian restriction rules, we literally discussed this earlier on stream, aren't they, like, extremely relaxed? Hang on. Wait. Oh, it is. There's a spider just caught my leg. Look at this. St. Pat's. He's a guy that came through at St. Pat's. That's incredible. They've got a next-gen player. Like, he's their own homegrown talent. You love to see it. That's awesome. Look at that. 17 finishing. They've got an 18-year-old worth £20 million. You love to see it. Andy Jr. knocking in there too. We've got... There's always a Dubois. There's this guy. Presumably... Oh, it's another Octavio. Right. Get in the van. Jimenez. Another guy from Servette in the same season. Okay. Totally has something to do with him. Oh, yeah. Definitely did. There's this guy. Philip Kochi. Why not? Stojanovic. Wait. Oh, he actually came through at Dortmund, but Bayern have already spent loads of money on him, presumably. There's this guy. Oh, he's Angolan. Jose Cabatza, online from Porto. Oh, he's a keeper. He's not bad, actually. Give me a little scout. Only 25 registered places. That's fine, though. It's the actual foreigners rules that's the issue, I find. And remember, under 19 Hungarians don't have to be registered, so that will sort of help, but not a lot. A couple of our guys in there, too. Bog's in there, too. There's... Hang on, where was that? Did you guys say there was a guy in here called... Oh, no, he's gone now. Weird. Colombian... Every single year now. By the way, for the last, like, 5 years in a row, it's been the Demonim Peters. Every single year. I don't know what the matchday rules are. Yeah, he wasn't first on this. Oh, yeah, no, he wasn't even close, was he? Solon Martin. Wow, he's actually quite decent. And he's a CMA. Escobar, who, nah, you'd have retired long ago. Johannesson. It's called Klaus. I mean, can't go wrong with a Klaus. Molina. Ooh. Cheeky. Bosnia. Oh, isn't he the really expensive guy? No, maybe not. Oh, that was a different save. That was my other save. There was a really expensive guy called Bosniak. Joe Williams. Wow, he could not have a more boring sounding name. Here we go. Novak. Petar Novak. Okay. Oh, he's not even that good, is he? There's... What we got? Oh, Molnar? Radoslav Molnar. Aggressive. I like it. We've got... Redondi. Oh, he's on loan from Monaco. Wow, he's quite decent as well. Holy shit. Solid player. Robinson Louis. There's a lack of, like, Brazilian... Like, homegrown Brazilian players on this list. Isaac Lockett of Dortmund was at LA Galaxy. Oh, love that. Philippe Albuquerque. What a lovely surname to have for a player from Porto. Felipe Albuquerque. Gonzalo Fleitas? Okay. Wow. He's actually very well-rounded. I suppose he's 19. He's had a bit of time. Nice. Hey, Black Arrow. Oh, Brian. Yeah, I had a guy called Brian at one point. I can't remember what his surname was, but I definitely had a guy called... I think it's still pronounced Brian, isn't it? A Tunisian. Ghazi Ben Slimane. Oh, wow. He's only 17 as well. He's genuinely quite good. A lot of CMAs today. Oh, there we go. Alberto Vitor. I think I've already looked at him, actually. Bezina. Good finishing. Certainly worth another look. Why is this the final stream? Because it's the... I'm trying to think of, I don't know. This is the final stream because this is where the stream is ending. As in not the final stream for me, obviously. The final stream of FM22 for Treaty United, where we're actually playing the save. Basically, I'm going away for 10 days, and then we've got the looking forwards, and then that kind of takes us all the way up to it, really. Dundee United. Oh, sorry, Dundee have got a pretty sick player there, actually. Yeah, no more canonical treaty streams. That's a brilliant way of describing it. Yeah, exactly. Filipino St. Mirren. Ooh. That's more like it. Also, Esi Zeragaba. I reckon either Ethiopian or Eritrean second nationality. I have played Knifey Spoony before. Love a good Eritrean second nationality there. Give him a little scouty scout as well. Why the fuck not? He's not bad, actually. He speaks all the languages. Oh, Marutis. He's only 17, so he could be solid. Nemet. Hungarian. Plays for Ferencváros. And then Ryan Komilang. On loan from Brighton. Filipino international. That's amazing. Bango Shay. Thank you very much for all the raid, my friend. How was stream? Let me get you a shout out. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully I've done that right. Yeah. Look at me, chat, doing my job. He made his international debut against Guam. That just makes him a better player. Infinitely becomes better because of that. Or apparently he's actually not that good, but I think he might be worth another scout, even though they clearly don't rate him because they're useless. European International League best player. What is that? What even is that? Oh. Is that the Nations League? That's the Nations League. I've never ever heard of this award before. But, okay, there you go. Bit of a weird thing to call it. Yeah, no one would have had Filipino St. Mirren. Throw 7 Northern Ireland. Oh, sick. Who with? The Whale Horse with the 8 months. Thank you very much, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Have you seen our duck?
Cœur.
Irish Player of the Month, that's fine. Whole team hates you. Ah! Standard. Trying to get you sacked. Oh, Larn, yeah. Didn't Jack do a save with Larn a couple of years ago? That's quite a few years ago. Coefficients. I think we were up to 15.6 the last time we checked. I don't think there's been any more games since, but we'll just quickly check. It was around about 15 point something. 15.4. So on the year, we're the second best side, which is what we were looking for. But we have now lost Dundalk, which is disappointing. We still have... And Shamrock, obviously. So now we're down to just Derry and Sligo in the Conference League. But there's still time. And obviously we're in as well. When is our next game? When's the next Champions League game? Milan. Okay, so we rest for Cabinteely, then we play Milan. We're all good. New contract. That'll be for the next manager's problem. Oh, wow, he actually agreed to it. Holy shit. It's about time that Turovic finally started having an effect on people. I think it's because he wasn't a team leader before, even though he was captain. Now that he is considered a team leader and he's got a higher reputation in the squad, that seems to make a difference. Oh, God. Yeah, we actually are missing quite a lot of guys here. That's concerning. It'll be fine. What if we actually could win another Champions League? I wouldn't have to, but still. Don't have very long time today. Do you have time for a duck? The answer is obviously yes. You do have time for a duck. And now you've seen the duck. And... Oh. And I realise I'm still saying duck. I know. It's perfect. It's perfect. So this is the mascot of MTK Budapest. His name is Gideon. And he's brilliant. And he will beat you up if you disagree. And yes, they sell plushie versions of him. This all started because someone sent me a link to the plushie version of Gideon on the club website. And we've been obsessed with him for the rest of the day. It's delightful. Literally, my time is going to be spent after stream trying to figure out how to get him. Come on. To be fair, we took so long to win the damn thing the first time round. We have now won 3 in a row, but that is by pure good fortune more than anything else, I think. Praise be. He'll get himself an emote, don't worry. Oh, we can get your Gideons up when we do... Oh, I wonder, we can have the Gideon Ultras? Think of the things I can do with that. It's fertile proving grounds, chat. Keeping the team... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, our discipline issues would be non-existent if we had Gideon knocking about. I could get an animated duck gif, maybe. That way you could actually... We could use it for more active ones. 3-1. Only 3-1. Rubbish. Emmett Gidoran. Bremer spotted. Hang on. Aren't you our goalkeeper? I'd hope you'd be spotted. Oh, wait. Okay, different guy. Right. Right. They'd be very confusing. No. There will be no confusion. There's nothing confusing about it. We can have a honk sound effect. I need to be noting some of this down right now, honestly. Like, we need a honk. I need like a duck soundboard. It's perfect. We'll get him his own scene. I'll fly to Hungary and meet Gideon the duck. And keep calling him Gideon the duck. We should have a command that's just exclamation mark duck to explain that the duck thing is a joke. And that I am in fact aware that it is a goose. Oh, finally he stopped listening. Or maybe we don't and I just steer into it. I know, so once you have Cyril the Swan, very different. It's basically just a goose that went to university. Son of a honk your gun, Goosey Barra. There you go. Honk your gun just sounds a bit innuendonic, doesn't it? Honk. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I could just get one of those like air horns. A goose that went to Eton, indeed. A goose that's trying to better itself. I've played Ducky Goosey before. Honk your goose, capybara. It's perfect. Honk. A swan is a goose that met the queen. True. I mean, to be fair, if they've met the queen, they belong to her. Right. President Bill and Valve back in. Cool. It was hilarious if Callie finally went to the Nomad HQ with the chairs and swim around. It's Gideon to be continued. Oh mate, yeah. If I hadn't recorded, I recorded 2 Nomads videos yesterday, and then I remembered why I've never done that before. It took me 10.5 hours. It was horrendous. And technically, it's actually not even still finished yet. I've got to do some more work on it tomorrow morning before I go. But bloody hell. Setting a plush toy called Way Iron Man. Way Iron Man. That's perfect. We could have What the Duck Was That. Just create time. I know. And this is what I'm honestly expecting someone to comment and be like, oh, why can't you just backload videos for your holiday or whatever? It's like, it doesn't work like that. It was mad. Because the extra video took, it was an extra 2 hours and 2.5 hours of recording time plus edits and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was quite a long one yesterday. I was glad to be done with it. So Pog and I celebrated by going to McDonald's. Gonna grab a little takeaway tonight. It's gonna be delightful. And then I can just relax for like 11 days. It's gonna be surprisingly the longest break I've had in 2.5 years. I haven't had more than I think 4 days in a row in 2.5 years. So it's gonna be nice to just chill. Mr. Beast says, yeah, I know, that's really unhealthy. I saw that TikTok as well. To me, that's just a great way of having huge problems down the line. Oh, but I was actually solid. Get yourself a chicken select. Lovely milkshake. Maybe a McFluzzle. McFluzzle. I realised I just used some of, like, couple speak there. Ugh. Not suited for the life of leisure. Yeah, so Twozik's been off work for the last 2 weeks with COVID. And he's, But to be fair, Mikey, it's not the same, though, because you weren't allowed out of your flat. Or you didn't allow yourself out of your flat. What do I do in my spare time to relax? I run. Mostly, honestly, chat, things I'm doing when I'm not streaming or making videos are obviously eating, sleeping, standard sort of stuff. Running some days a week. A lot of the evenings spent playing Rocket League and getting intensely frustrated at that, but it's an excuse to hang out with the boys and just talk. Pog and I watch TV shows in the evenings. Sometimes we start watching The Newsroom again last night. Forgot how good that was. Everett Street Live, no, I didn't, because unfortunately things had to get moved around a little bit, and then all of a sudden finances became a problem. So that's an issue. It's a shame though. I would have liked to have. Podge, thank you for that. Oh, you're at your parents' house now. I didn't realise that. I'll have to swing by later. I do play Rocket League. Yeah, I love Rocket. I've got like 1,000 hours in Rocket League. Well, I wasn't going to say that loud, Bill, was I? I'm not a madman. So it's only Conference League now to think about, isn't it? Sligo Arsenal. If Sligo knock out Arsenal, then just give them the title now. I think Derry should be good enough. He says as Derry score. Things you love to see. Hate Rocket League with a passion. Ah, I see you play it a lot then. You must have about at least 600 hours in it then. I feel like with Rocket League, it's a game that you can tell how much someone plays it by how much they dislike it. It is a grind, but it is still kind of fun for me. I really just like playing it. But it's mostly just an excuse to talk to my friends more than anything else. We used to play Fortnite all the time, and then luckily we discovered Rocket League. Let's frustrate the League. I've never played League. I still need to try that Omega Strikers thing you were talking about. Although, I am thinking about, after stream today, I'm thinking about buying Cult of the Lamb. Because I really do want to play that. As we take the lead through Oscar Paredes. 670, that's quite a lot. What rank did you get to? That feels like a, maybe... Diamond? That feels like a diamond number of hours, I'm thinking. Like, mid-diamond. Can't imagine me play Fortnite. I played Fortnite loads back in the day. Twozak, myself and Viking used to play Fortnite like every night, basically. It was just like a way of getting back in touch with my friends. It worked brilliantly as well. It's what spawned the group chat, which then expanded to a lot more groups of people. And then I think it allowed me to rekindle my relationship constantly, like talking to my friends. So it was actually, I have a lot to thank Fortnite for. Are we about to concede a penalty here? Of course not. It's on the edge of the box. What am I chatting? Fall Guys, it was free, wasn't it? It was free on PS back in the day. That's when the only time I ever played it. I actually think, back in the day especially, Fortnite was a genuinely good game. I think it was just had a bad rap because of its sort of audience more than anything else. Like, I actually used to enjoy playing it. It's the only game like that I've ever been even vaguely competent at. I find that I struggle with any competitive game anyway, that I'm not even like half competent at, and it makes it difficult to actually enjoy as much. I need at least a little element of confidence. But I've not played it. The last time I played Fortnite was with Mike, actually. Which was a long time. It was like 2 years ago. Cherbovic with the ball in. Valev's header. Oh, it's... Oh, God damn it. Close one. Oh, you're going to hate Rocket League Battle Royale then, dude. Although, to be fair, they actually did that, didn't they? With, what was it called? Rocket League Knockout. Oh, Call of Equalize shit. Oh, that's a goal. Oh, no, it's not. It's offside. Ah, Freshers flew. Yeah, I never had that. But yeah, exactly. It's not. I'm one of those opinions. It's just like, if you're having fun, you're playing it right. You're doing a good. I just want people to have a nice time. But then it comes to any kind of game, or both online and offline, like board games and stuff. To me, it's like, if you're having a good time, you're engaging with your friends and just having a nice time and just relaxing a little bit. I think that's one of the most cathartic things you can do, and more people should be encouraged to do so. You know, it's weird that even now, there's this weird stigmatization of video games versus, like, say, binging a TV show on Netflix, that somehow the Netflix thing is somehow more respectable in some way, when in fact I don't really see them to be any different. If anything, you could argue that one of them is less active than the other. But, I don't know, weird. Lego Star Wars game, yeah. This all came from me just saying I want to buy Cult of the Lamb. Have any of you played Cult of the Lamb? If I drank water, yeah, that would definitely help. What you want to do, Black Arrow, is get yourself one of these bad boys, and you'll never be thirsty again. Oh, yeah, no. I don't know how many hours I would have had in total. Are we about to get it? What? That was a perfectly normal tackle. Right, I'm setting Gideon on the ref. I don't even care. Gideon, where you at, bruv? Referee, better run. This cunt's coming for you. Apologies, my language has been appalling today. You mind active? Yeah, you do. Exactly. Apologies to anyone outside the UK or Australia. Let's see. Honk in it. Potty mouth. I'm very potty mouth. Mexican assault. I didn't see it. U-shaped sofa. Thank you for the 12 months.
70 years she was on the throne, guys. 70 years, guys. Hardy the she do it. To see the passion and the consistency focus on these things, guys, and we win this fucking game. For the queen, let's do it, guys.
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on
Thank you
here?
for the £5. What's happening here?
Hello, Matt. Very busy at work today, but wanted to come on to say thank you for this year and for treaty. Thank you for Andy. Thank you for Big Dave. Thank you for a roi. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the pussy little computer man. Muffin man.
Thank you, Harv. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, God. I'm fully in, like, genuinely. I'm ready. I'm ready to just be off for the rest of the day. No, I'm good to go. This is really hard to see through. It's almost like these are not designed to be worn indoors. Imagine.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I
Thank you
give
for the
her a
music, the
funk in
songs I'm
pavement
singing.
entrance
Thanks for all
and
the
have
joy
a
they're
lick
bringing.
with yarble.
67 Spencer. Thank you very much for the follow. With all that language, you can be a postman. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, dear. Didn't enjoy the resource building side of it. Interesting. Because that looks like something that might actually be quite up my... I've got to take these glasses off. Can't. I only took them out the car last night because I'm getting cleaned. And I didn't want to leave my very expensive van sunglasses that definitely cost me like £8. Okay, yeah. So thank you for pointing out that I was about to do a dodgy there. I was about to make all of my substitutes again, like I did that time before. So Sierra could just shuffle straight across. That'll be fine. We're doing good, Harv. We've discovered that this is the mascot of MTK Budapest. Yep. So we're enjoying that. Gideon can also ice skate. So he's a threat both on land and sea. I'm not even surprised. I'm really not. Can you get that outfit? No. But what you can get, Harv, is a plushie version of him. Which is how all this started. Fiona! Sue Baba! Thank you for the follow. And in the... Oh, of course he's a threat in the air. Man's got wings, bruv. Him with blades. I don't think he needs blades. He's got a switch knife in his pocket. That man is a threat on every single level. I did play longer than the 13th minute this time. True. Very true. Where's that? Do I still have the link up for his... There he is. Look. Look at his cute little face. It's quite a... Also, we're thinking about picking this up as well, potentially. Little, cheeky little goose hat to really complete the order. He's the biggest threat the world has ever seen. Like, honestly, COVID's hit. That's fine, right? Moving on. Bigger things to worry about, like, for example, the threat of the Goose-demic, which is coming in. We did Liverpool. Yes, we actually lost the first leg 3-1. We got absolutely FM'd. But then we won the second leg 4-0. I think it was 4-0. And just absolutely dominated them. They didn't even have a shot on target. He grew up on the mean puddles of Budapest. Yeah, this is annoying that this is the home game, because now we've kind of got to worry. 2-2 there. Ah. This has not gone that well for us. It's almost like having 10 men is a detriment to you. Big Bird or MTK Bird? Easy. Big MTK Bird. He takes all comers. He's in. He doesn't care. He doesn't discriminate. He'll beat everyone up. Sligo, to be fair, getting a 0-0 draw away at Arsenal is actually a pretty good result for them. It's the Derry one I'm more concerned about. That's going to end up not being a penalty. Okay. Oh, also, you notice that Mohamed Vidat playing in their defence, one of our former players, and also a former Derry City player, is Trimovic! Makes it 2. It is 2-0. The 10 men take a 2-0. That's so huge. That goal right there could be massive for us if we can just hold out with 2-0 now. You have to sit on the bench. That's a good point. Or, alternative idea. I just do the stream from like 6 inches lower down, just so you can see the goose hat. Stuffed toy duck surely has to be called Teddy Greshing. Frinkle thank you very much for the 3 months. I've got to get my chair up now. Excuse me. I'm wearing shorts again today, chat. Look at me. I'm a menace. Oh yeah. So, don't worry, Huff. We've spent, I would say, the last hour and a half, probably, talking about all the things.
It's utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Lake House forever.
Greeting, valued manager. Your time here is coming to an end. We would like to remind you that you're not getting your security deposit back for the locker in the gym, and your final pay will instead go towards the new lake house on the Rive Danube.
I can't really argue with that, honestly. But thank you very much for the £5 Lake House. I can't remember what the name of the person was. It was something like Lake House Fun. Thank you for that. That's very kind of you. Oh, dear. Oh, that's bad. We've been alright, though. Stream on title Goose Game. It's a plan. He's gonna get himself an emote for sure. Probably an animated one if there's space. I think he's earned it. It's good when you get the memes sorted out early. Lake House Forever, that was it, yes. A Lake House. I don't even have a button for Lake House, I don't think. That's actually something that only chat can trigger. Genuinely, I don't even have a button that triggers the Lake House scene. So I'll leave that in chat's capable hands as we take a third goal. It's Daniel Bilbia. Let me put the glasses on, just preemptively.
Hello, welcome to my lake house. That's what my money's been going on. £340 million at the bank. This is what we would spend it on. Look at it, cheeky. Oh, beautiful. See this one? This is the view from the lake house. You can't even see the goddamn house, this one. That's how big our mansion is. We've got a fucking mountain in our garden. What have you got in your garden, mate? Mountains? Look, this one. This is it at night. Cushy. Don't know what that is in the river. Don't know. Didn't put it there. Could be a body. Could be anything. I just really don't know these days. Big lakes. They have something of
Geese on them too. It's terrifying. And we're back. We won 3-0, by the way. But unfortunately, Arsenal scored. So, not all good. But we did win 3-0 with 10 men. So we'll take that. I don't know if Gideon would even fit in that lake, honestly. Oh, Lord.
Yes, it is! That's what they came to see!
Thank you for the £1.67, Spencer.
Attends, ta tante tente de te faire perdre tant de temps, tu attends de temps dans ta tante attend, ta tante tente de te faire perdre tant de temps, tu attends de temps dans ta tante attend, ta tante tente de te faire perdre tant de temps, tu
Agree.
attends de tes.
So I tell
Massive
the swamp
agree.
donkey to sack it
I couldn't have agreed to
before I
anything
give
there.
it a conk in the
But thank you for the
trade
right for the £1. That's very kind of you.
and have a lick me
Deus
yarble.
Dominus. Thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind. I hope you're having a lovely afternoon. So yeah, we won. So that's good. Just the nose break. Oh, so that's going. That's in the Twitch compilation, which is fantastic. So high, I reckon in 2 years you'll sound like the Lake House voice normally. Maybe. Hail, good citizens. We're bad citizens around these parts. Oh, I was about to say that he keeps us in line, but I realised I was on the wrong screen. He keeps you in line. Porto beat PSG. That's even better. Gives us a pathway. Right, what was the actual scoreline in the Conference League in the end? 2-2 with Derry and Kuln, and then... Oh, 2-0? Oh, come on. Although, actually, that makes total sense. But if you could have, like, not conceded in the 95th minute, that would be fantastic. Well, that's looking good for Irish sides, isn't it? Let's see what the Derry result was like. Are you kidding me? So, you know what that means? You know the second leg is going to be 1-0 Kuln, where it's the classic Irish team's goalkeepers not performing in Europe, as always. So we won, they drew. It gives us now 16 points. We're getting there, but we don't want to lose more teams at this round, particularly with the action now being banned for what I thought was a perfectly fine tackle, honestly. I will not hear of it. Well, they only just got past Cabintili. Luckily, though, even with 10 men, we snuck our way. I say snuck our way through. 3-0's pretty comfortable with 10 men. Should give us a good chance in the second round. At least it's looking like another semi-final is very much on the cards at this point for us, which is lovely. I'm going to need that pee break in a minute. And I think duck puns is probably going to be the way we're going for right now. Duck or goose, I suspect. I was going to try and wait till the next Malanga, but I don't know if I can even hold it that long. Oh, it's only right there. I can get to that. Unless, like, magical happens in the next, like, 5 seconds. Waterfowl. There you go. Keeping it nice and vague. You'll have to see it. Fine. Aquatic birds. That's what we're going to go with. Right. I want to rotate here. Fuck it. I'll piss now. You guys go at it. I'll be back from my urination. I'll be feeding the world with more water. Back in a sec, friend.
almost like I don't know if it's real. Cause when we're doing our thing, we're like wheels that won't stop turning. So take me on a trip, nah, trip. Oh, flick the switch, kill the lights. Oh, wasted. City lights are shining so bright. All these empty faces, we don't care about them tonight. We're going out of ourselves, can you feel it? Almost like I don't know if it's real. Cause when we're doing our thing, we're the wheels that won't stop turning. I know we're acting stupid, we're being dumb. Maybe just a little foolish.
My bad, chap. I thought the door had gone. I thought it was my Namibia shirt arriving, but it wasn't. Ah, dear. Then Goose of Hesselank, solid. Ongolo Pelicante, David Siegel, standard. Jersey Duduk, good. Palachik Mate, is that aquatic? Would we say that's aquatic? I guess you could throw a chicken in a river, right? Albatross Barkley. Pelican. Henhog, good. Pusinia Munchen Duckflap, good God. Edison Ducavani. There's always one Gladback one in there. A duck or chicken. It could be. No, it's a duckling, isn't it? How's the save got? The save has gone good. So, maybe not as good as we were hoping. We didn't ever actually get... Well, I say ever. We didn't get Ireland to number 1, which was the plan, obviously. We did get to number 3 for a while, which was fun. But now we're just kind of seeing things out. We've won a load of Champions Leagues, but that's not really the goal, you know? Yeah, I think it's a duckling, isn't it? That's a decent number. There's always a Gladback one in there at least once or twice. How's he been doing out on loan, actually? Very good. Very good indeed. By Leverkusen. Could have Robin Goosens. Who had that? Surely someone had that. Arena Wan-Bissaka. Willfish. I remember that name. Maybe chicken is a chick. That makes sense. But it's a duckling. Not that it matters, because obviously Gideon was never a duckling. He actually was birthed like this. He came out of an egg the size of a citron saxo. Sam Maladice. Good. Give you a bottle of water. I think we've done well for treaty. Emmett Condoran. Gosling, true. Actually, that's a good point, yeah. He was not born, he was summoned. No, it's clearly a duck. I don't know what you're chatting. A citron saxo egg. It would break. It would, wouldn't it? Yeah. And the inside would be all runny and horrible. And taste like Castrol GTX. Tweety Unite. Oh, thank God. Thought it was one of our guys. Well, it is, sort of. European national team managers. Let's do it. Hey, Dazza. Made it home. Oh, Daz, you've missed something extraordinary. I'm just going to get the European managers up while Daz just enjoys this. 10 guesses what that is, Daz. Firstly. Where am I looking for? Oh, yeah, we'll start with, like, Albania, I suppose. Boom. Yes, I will, Notorious Wank. Honestly, I could probably get the Nomads one up today. I don't know if I'm going to store it because it's so massive. It would probably fit in my media fire. No, new Swansea mascot. Close. It's actually Gideon the Goose. He is the mascot of MTK Budapest. He's like the Chuck Norris of geese. So yeah, Thiago Motta is the current coach of Albania, but I think he has been for a while now. I hope we see some interesting ones in here. I don't know if I'll actually get that one up today, but they will be going out. How we fit Margot Robbie into this one? She's slim enough. She'll get in the costume easy. Gannett Xhaka. I like that. Wayne Rooney, of course, Belgium manager now, as we found out earlier. Hey, look, it's Billy Henderson's granddad. Terrifying. Give me someone interesting. Ben Linden. Yeah, just retires as a Spurs player and is just thrown into being the England manager. That makes perfect sense. Only got 17 caps for England anyway. A strange choice there from England. It's not even a silly fun one. English FA doing English FA things, yeah. Like, no preempting, just straight in there with the England job. Ronaldo Zeldenroost. What a surname. There's a lot of that in it. Like 7. Why is it always 7 years? It's like 7 years. This guy didn't even play for the Netherlands. Ronaldo Zeldenrust. Great surname though. Zeldenrust sounds like a game from Software. Bent Mester, I like that too actually. Also loving a bit of Borbely. One of my favourite Hungarian names, by the way, which I'm going to enjoy tremendously with MTK. And I realise it's not pronounced like this, but that name that looks like it's gurgly. I'm just going to enjoy so much seeing people called gurgly. I had a player on another save called Gurgly Rudolph. How is it actually pronounced? Because obviously it's not pronounced gurgly, but just outrageousness. What's Joey Barton up to? Hang on, we'll come to Joey Barton in a sec. We just need to check. Joe Shaughnessy, of course, is still manager. Nadia. I think we've almost gone so far in now that it's actually like all regens managing the national teams because all the real people have retired. It certainly seems like that anyway. Diego Tomas is actually the Portugal manager. I think he was last time though, in fairness. It doesn't appear to have been that many changes. Yeah, it's gone through so... Like, players have generated and are now retired and now doing coaching, it seems. Van Moos is there. Yeah. There's like a sweet spot with this, I think. Longest ever manager. We definitely know... Joey Barton, I think, is probably retired by now. He's probably 1,000 years old. Yeah, he's gone. I think it's like that, isn't it?
It's good you came
there
in
you go, yeah.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Is it pronounced like Gergelais? Gergelais, maybe? Gergelais? I'm curious. I'll have to look on Forvo, probably, for a lot of stuff like that. No. If you could write it like phonetically in English, which I realise is very difficult. Because I've always been curious, because I've always just pronounced it gurgly, obviously as a joke, but... And I probably will continue to do so, let's be honest. Karan Comer... God, that's a deep cut, Asher. Zergos, thank you for the follow. Wait, I was actually closer with gurgly. I reckon it's just pronounced like Adam. Oh, right. For some reason, I just thought that it couldn't possibly be pronounced gurgly, just because... Do you know what I mean? But I'm now totally here for it. It's pronounced Noj. Do you know what? I've actually had to put myself off of calling him Nodgy as like a... Because if his name's Nodge, I'd call him Nodgy as like a kind of, you know, an affectionate term. But I've been trying to not say that in case people realize I think I'm just deliberately mispronouncing his name. Like Y and U. Oh, so like Gurgler. Gurgler? Hang on, it's Gurgler. Because if it's Gurgler, I'm even more in. No, okay, phew. You nearly created a monster there, Dressage Guy. It could have been Gurgler. Just think of the fun we could have with... Is it just Gurgay? Mush, thank you very much for the 16 months.
Va deserve rest next week.
Wait, hang on, it's just Gurgay.
Looking forward to the looking forward NF.
Oh, so the L is just silent. Like, so just Gurgay. Gurgay? Oh, thank you, Bill. That's very kind of you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yes, almost. Bear in mind, I'm never going to get that close. So Gurgay. Okay, cool. So Gurgler it is. Oh, I'm going to have a great time. I'm telling you now, I'm going to have a great time. How do we see the longest ever managers? Isn't that on World and then managers? And then longest serving. Eat your body weight in cream cheese. Hell yeah, I will send you a picture of mine, Bill. I enjoyed yours. Except for the fact that you had a strawberry on it. Gergay. Oh, Gergay. So like a kind of... Like an... Almost like an air sound rather than an So like Gergay. Gergay. Okay, cool. I like that. Sick. Hello, HT. How's it going? So we want longest time at current club. Perfection. I know I am, but what are you? So it's currently Luc Girard. Sorry, not Luc Girard. He's not French. It's still Luc Garrard. Or Garrard. Who has been at Boreham Wood now for 37 years. He's 66. He can still keep going. Yeah, there'll be no one called that in the entire save. You can... I'm telling you now. Tends not to allow creative freedom. Are you sure you're a football manager and not like a prison officer? And we've got Humene. Oh, it's actually a team. HFC Humene. Fair one. I like those kits, actually. Simon Weaver does apparently appear to have actually finally retired, yeah. Now, we're bound to encounter a few gurglies along the way. What the... Very Farris, actually, we, I think I signed a player off them the other day, actually. What is freedom? Indeed. Not a single long ball play. Nope, always on the ground. So this is, if that is actually what we were looking up, Emu. This is them. Second tier in the Netherlands. How Gideon has his cream tea with the blood of orphans instead of jam. And that isn't cream. It's actually that stuff you put in between tiles in your bathroom to stop them from falling off the wall. That's how he does it. He goes into the shop and asks for Gideon style. Who am I kidding? He doesn't ask. I'm going to have such a nice time doing Gideon lore. Oh. Grout and babies, bud. Standard. What else have I missed here? Oh, yeah, Farris. So, actually, they've won titles in... They actually won it... Oh, that was ages ago. They've won a lot of titles, including many, many in this save, it would seem. It's basically operated between them, Molfehavar, who I believe was the lot that used to be Videoton, right? And Pushkas getting a few in there as well. Yes, but Dawn, there's no way he's still knocking about, surely. Also, the title of Nick Knowles is autobiography. The SOS becomes a lot clearer at that point, right? Hang on. CF O's. Oh, wait, no. Oz. Oh, hang on. There they are. Balanench. I assume this is them. Are they like the spin... Not the spin-off. There was a whole issue with them and the Big Sad, wasn't there? If I recall. MTK Horror with Gideon as the villain. It could well be, couldn't it? Yeah. The spin-off. Yeah. This was the backdoor pilot. This is like what Frasier is to Cheers, essentially. So they are in there. The real club, of course, yeah. Yes, but... Ooh, nearly poured my drink over. There's no way Dorland's still knocking about, is there? No. I do remember him, though. He was our first big money signing. Oh, he didn't do Goslings. My apologies. Check these out. Check those. Let's have a look at Goslings. There should be some Goslings knocking about, I feel like. Or at least Gosling. There you go. There's a Gareth Gosling. At Burnley, of all places. Which is not entirely surprising. That's sort of where... He's not bad, actually, either. Came through Aegon. Oh, he didn't. That was a loan spell. He's Burnley homegrown. He has... Oh, no, he has got a goal. Championship Burnley. Sorry, no, Premier League Burnley as well. And Chalkida. Oh, wow, that's a club. Oh, they're a Greek side. Oh, that's kind of a... Wait, no. It looks like a coaster. The badge there. It's always bloody Burnley, isn't it? It is. The Municipal Stadium of Chalkida. The badge is an interesting one. It does look like it might have been drawn by a 7-year-old. I'm not entirely sure, though. A Greek 7-year-old, you understand. They're not outsourcing this. And still I'm here for it. Yeah, we'll get every decision in every single game because of having Gideon about. It's going to be great. Backside of a coin. In it. Oh, your hometown team. Nice. Apologies, I've just slandered them. It's what I do. I am just, in essence, just a massive slander merchant. Alpina Kiev. Why did I say it like Kiev? Sorry, Kiev. Thanks to the BBC. Alpina. I assume it's these guys, right? Yeah. Whoa! This is that face when you go into the kit generator and hit random. Because that's fully what that is, isn't it? Like when you're just trying to just go through the menus and just like, oh, fuck it, set whatever, just randomize. Fancy dress. It looks like a medieval circus tent. I'm just saying. See you later, Inferno. I'll see you in the next life. Because we're all going to be murdered by Gideon. Had to use those shirts because the floodlights don't work. In it. Billion Paredes. Valev. We can kind of be chill here, I think. It's a touching tribute to Bassett's all sorts in it. God. At least we'll hopefully have Aaron Scholl back for the semis at this rate. Although we still have to get to the semis. Let's also not forget that they have Paolo Vinicius, and we saw nothing from him in that first game. Also, shouldn't Nobuyaru Ujo be knocking about here as well? I will get to that one fairly... Fuck it, let's do it now. None of this craziness. Let's just go straight for it. Moria Wrench. Top flight. Estadio Comendador Joaquim de Almeida Freitas. It's not quite as good as Estadio Derek Adams, though, is it? For those who missed it earlier, in someone's save, Ross County built a stadium and called it Estadio Derek Adams. We're still not entirely sure why they went with Estadio. Right, let's do this. Parque de Jogos Comendador Joaquim de Almeida. Ah, so there's even more words. It's an odd lace flavor. Job as you was just a mascot staring at me. Yeah, I don't know how we'd even get that job. Just have to walk in there and fight him, presumably. Maybe that's just... It's like Sword in the Stone. The one who can kill the duck is the one that gets the manager's job at that point. That right there is just going to be an on-running thing about how he's just like this indestructible, mythical beast. Why do you question blood type? The only answer that is correct is yes. No, red. Okay. Right, come on. Other Irish sides, for the love of God. Show some fight, Sligo. Derry City, they're going to lose 2-0. I guarantee it. Sligo will probably end up winning. But I reckon it's going to be another one of those ones where the Irish side just fails to perform properly in the home game, despite banging tons of chances. I still need to finish building that new stream playlist. That's going to be fun. Oh, what a hit. Ooh, close one. We can kind of chill a bit in this game. We are 3-0 up after all, which is certainly helpful. Then again, if we could see like 3 early goals, that would kind of be poor. Right, come on, Ramos. Let's get this show on the road. Find a nice pass for Paredes, and let's go. There it is. Oh, well, there's a pass anyway. It's weird. This doesn't feel like the final treaty stream. It feels like some... Oh, it's just wide of the post. I still want to make sure we win, though. We need as much coefficient as we can physically get. For some reason, it feels like we should be doing better this year, coefficient-wise, because Irish sides are still doing pretty damn well, and yet I feel like we might actually end up falling short of last year, as Neslo gives us the lead. You'll love to see it. I just want one of those Irish sides getting through to at least the semi-final of the Conference League this year, and I feel like Derry are in the place to do it. Milan do tend to be a bit of a whipping boy. I must say, was it 9-1 we beat them with Tromsø? And I realised that obviously in certain parts of a save that might not be that surprising. No, it still would, wouldn't it? But it was quite early in the save when we beat them 9-1 on aggregate. It was like 7-0 at the Alfheim, wasn't it? It was mad. Just a reminder, MTK has no manager since June, but Gideon is still there. That's a good point. He never leaves. He is eternal. It's me, Jack. Thank you very much for the 20 months. How are you on this fine day as Paredes is through? That was a bold effort. So Derry City are 2-2 from the first leg. Sligo, unfortunately, conceded 2 late goals, so they're 2-0 down. The worst thing is, of course, that Derry were actually smashing that game, but just didn't get the luck of the draw. And that's, speaking of luck of the draw, that's bad. Can only be... Yeah, there's no board. There is only Gideon. So that's the biggest stadium seat number in the National League. Seat number. Surely Wrexham's must be up there, right? Or is this a weird one where it's like York City or something? York City even in the National League? I would have thought Wrexham would have been up there, right? Unless it's because of terracing and stuff. Oh yeah, Notts County. Fucking hell, that's huge, isn't it? I totally forgot Notts were even down there. In my head, they're just so much higher up. Even though I managed them a couple of seasons ago. And they weren't. Derry City winning. Derry City doing the business. How much? Isn't Notts County like 22,000 or something? I swear it's like similar size to what Craven Cottage was, nearly. Maybe not quite as big as that. It's a decent amount, though. I think it's over 20, isn't it? 23k, yeah. For some reason, Notts County's ground reminds me a bit of Craven Cottage, minus the cottage as Arsenal take the lead. God damn. It looks like it might only be a Derry City. I mean, if Derry City get through, then big up them. I think they're probably the strongest team outside of Dundalk in Ireland at the moment these days. Bogdanov driving forward with it. No, just under 20k. It has a similar like aesthetic to the cottage, minus the actual cottage itself. Fourth. Wow. Colville Town. What's the like difference between the two in terms of like league positions or even league number of leagues? It must be a fair amount. Estadio de Deadpool. It could work. How does Sligo do in the first leg? They lost 2-0. They were 1-0 down going into stoppage time, but conceded a 95th minute goal to firmly ruin any chance they had. Yeah, the giant stadiums that you see lower down, like Bradford City's Valley Parade's pretty big, isn't it? Sheffield Wednesday, huge ground. And they seem to do pretty well in terms of attendances, even in League One. Obviously, Pompey aren't like a massively historically big team, but they've still got a pretty good for the level. Sligo equalised through Diego Bello. Okay, at least they're getting something there. I just need Derry City to do the business. Unless Sligo fancy scoring 2 more goals. Yeah, but I don't know how big Fulham Stadium is actually going to be once the stand is actually finished. I'm not sure entirely what our attendance is going to be. It's going to be, I think, might be close to 30,000. I'm not sure. It's quite big. There's a limit to what you can kind of really do with Fulham where they're situated. That is a great finish, annoyingly. Still in the National League. Oh, speaking of that, actually, it's Thursday, isn't it? Which means new Wrexham episodes. Never filled it. Wow. Dorking one as it is, yeah. Wrexham will be battling with, like, what's it called? Is it No, not Horsham. Walton and Hersham. That team that are really big on TikTok. It's those pesky rivers. I know, if we could just build our stadium underwater, none of this would have happened. But no, stadiums had to come in and ruin our dreams. What they're doing eventually... Well, I think isn't there plans to... Because I know... Haven't Newcastle got, like, one stand that's, like, considerably larger than a lot of the others? And I suppose the plan would be to probably fill that in like that, wouldn't it, right? I think it's around about 30k, isn't it, for Fulham? Plus you get a swimming pool on the roof. Like, we're getting a swimming pool. What more do you need? Probably to stay in the Premier League, I guess. That would be quite good. We could definitely do with doing that occasionally. That was a good goal, actually, wasn't it? The All-League Quiz on Sporkle. What is the actual quiz? What does the quiz entail, Felio? Level 7. Oh, cool. I thought they were lower than that. Fulham versus Rotherham in a roof. Speaking of Rotherham, they've been a bit surprisingly good this year, haven't they? In Wales. How long to go from amateur to professional? Oh, there's various factors that can mean that. Depends on what league you're in. Some leagues you have to be professional to play in, so it will happen automatically. If that's not the case, it will be a case of you'll have to basically wait until there's enough money in the bank and you'll have to ask the board and they'll do it for you. That's always a thing in FM that I always worry about because it can make things extremely buggy. Whenever I always worry starting a save with a semi-pro team. So like Treaty technically Treaty are semi-pro in FM, but actually according to real life, I think Treaty are technically considered an amateur side. If I recall, which makes it even more amazing how well Treaty have done in real life this season. They're back in the playoffs again as well. Genuinely big up them. Yeah, and there are some clubs that are hard-coded so that you can't become professional. Cardiff Uni being one of them. And Queen of the South used to be like that, but I believe they've given up on that now, haven't they? All the teams in the main English pyramid. I reckon I could probably get... No, I think I actually would probably struggle more than I think, actually. League performance is the way to go pro. Really? Oh, so you actually can get it, though, through league performance. Because I know the moment we were promoted to the top flight with Treaty, that's when they automatically made us pro anyway. Come on, Derry City, hang on. I beg of you. Sligo are not going to score 2 late goals to make that work, are they? So, but at least at the moment, they look like they might get a point or like 0.2 for us. Made English pyramid. I guess it depends. There's the professional period. Because there's the league pyramid, which would take you down to League 2. Because then you go into non-league. And it is a slightly different there. Wow, they nearly missed that twice. No, university sides couldn't, would they? They literally wouldn't be able to just because of the way that their intakes work in terms of the players being able to play for them. So we've managed to win just about, actually. Pretty even game, honestly. So kind of lucky in a way. Some nice goals scored too. And it looks like, unless something magical happened at the end, magically bad that is. Oh yeah, National League is obviously a professional. I think almost every team in the National League, or certainly the majority of them, are professional. But they're still outside the Football League because they're governed by a different body. It's sort of an arbitrary distinction at this point, but they do have different governing bodies. Paredes, oh, it's not out for long. Chelsea, semi-final. Ooh, that could be a bit of a banana skin, actually. I actually feel the team in this year's really. I can just imagine that. It's just the Pope on like a unicycle. Totally in for that. Right, please tell me Derry City got through. Yeah. Oh, they're going to play Arsenal, though. Fuck's sake. Wait, what? Oh, that was the last round. 1-1 in the end there. How close was it? Oh, you shitting me. This is what I mean. I always find that Irish sides in Europe always have this problem. They tend to draw or lose home games massively when they're with so much to the better side. And it happens so often. And it's always their goalkeepers having poor performances. It's so annoying. And it's cost us a lot in this save, that kind of stuff happening so often. Where's the Derry City one? That's a pretty tight game, honestly. Technically it's not. It's sort of above the pyramid. It's like an extra stone on the top of it. But Derry in the semi-finals of the Conference League is something, I guess. That gives us 17.2 now. So we're not far off of our best season. Well, no, not the best season anymore ever, I suppose. But God, these last few seasons, man. God, look at those. Like 18, 17. A few of those back-to-back would get you pretty close to second, I reckon. Just allowing you to catch the game almost off kilter. So you get a couple of really good seasons while the game's not looking almost. And then just sort of have to hang on for dear life. It really does seem to look at the reputation a lot of the time. It's mad. Just like, it seems like the big sides just require like one shot and they'll just score. And now we've got to deal with Chelsea, which is just going to be delightful. When is that? Oh, not that far away. No one wants to leave the cup. Oh, yes, because I left him out of our Champions League squad. I can see why that would have annoyed him. But also, get over it, Nino. You're better than this. I think it's just... Yeah, I know what you mean in terms of processing. I wonder if it's because of... I can't even be because of detail, because we have the detail, obviously, to turn on to the max for that. I'm so glad we found out that thing about the detail levels, though, because that's going to enable me to do that Premier League years thing. It's one of those things where I was like, I have the idea. It's just a question of whether I can actually implement it. But now that I know that I can actually look at that stuff, I will be able to make that video series, which I think is going to be really, really fun. Particularly if I can actually hire the female VO artist for it. What on earth? Just a 4.9. Oh, we've got it, St. Pat's. He's going to be in for a woeful day. I reckon we score at least 6 here. It's got to be. We usually put at least 5 or 6 past St. Pat's in every single game for some reason. Even though they don't have that many loan players from us. There you go, 7-0. As per. Just doing the business. It's a lot of goals scored so far, actually, too. 13 for Paredes, 13 as well there, too. Yeah, we are their bogey team. Like, kind of like what Derry are to us. Like, our recent record against St. Pat's is probably dutty. Other than that random defeat there. 7-0, 8-0, 4-2, 10-0, 6-0, 7-0, 3-0, 4-0, 11-0, 16-1. We've scored 428 goals against them in 100 appearances. We averaged nearly over 4 goals a game against them in a match. It's a pretty good win rate. I love how we've just played a lot of these teams dead on 100 times at the moment. That score at half-time. Was it really? Oh, you're right, it was. We didn't score a single goal in the second half, despite them getting 2 red cards. Well, to be fair, St. Pat's actually pushed us really hard. We've won 4 Champions Leagues. 43 years since we last lost to Cabantini. I don't know if we've actually lost to Cabantini. Have we ever lost to Cabantini? Oh, that's something we... Trust me, there's going to be loads of things that we can do in that stream, Hadrian. It's going to be amazing. so many different things we can look up, because I am going to turn England on as well, which will just allow, you know, extra things to be looked up. But there's just so much cool stuff that we're going to look up. See if we can find any other players whose names have randomly changed for no reason. Like McMahon, remember? Whatever happened to McMahon? A few little injuries. At least Paredes is going to be fine, I think, for the Chelsea games, which is damn important. I swear he's just asked me this about 7 times. Could you just, like, not? Like, bruv, you were the one that chose not to come back out on loan. Don't let me get Gideon on you. You will not be seen again. So Chelsea's a weak. This is full strength. Boom, 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 boom. Chance for Paredes to bang a load more. He actually only has 17 this season in all comps. Same as Bilbao, actually. Bilbao really has sort of taken over as the, incredibly, that guy. He seems to score more than Valev when he plays in that role. Although Paredes has just banged in another 5 goals. So that's good. 2 more for Bibby. So, yeah, he's got 20 for him. 10 for Scholl as well, which is not bad. Trubovic has got 17 assists, though. I'll just throw Gideon in right at the very end of Nomads for 0 reason. Yeah, I don't know why it changes players' names randomly when they've retired for a few seasons. Keep history still. It might be. That's the thing, yeah. Kim Min and a load of the not Chinese, Korean players all ended up with Spanish-sounding names in my looking forward. I didn't realize it until afterwards when I went through and I looked at the individual stuff. But remember, it was Palanic Mate whose name has changed to McMahon. He's Czech. I don't know why it's randomly changed his name. The surname first rule. Oh, do you reckon that might be a thing as well, whereby because Palanic Mate, remember, is technically a weird one where his name should be surely Mate Palanic. I've never seen Palanic used as a surname outside of as a first name rather, outside of him. It feels like his name's backwards. Went into Whisper, yeah, and he became McMahon. Where's the don't inform me again button, damn it? I have managed to click it a few times and get rid of a few of these. Seems like sometimes it feels like you can only populate 3 different options down at the bottom, and if it has that 3rd option, it doesn't allow you to show the whole don't show me again thing. Or whatever is it? Yeah, don't inform me again. It could be to do with IDs. I don't know how it's going to run out of IDs, though. It's very, very bizarre. But we'll just have to remember about McMahon. Like he spoke Korean. So I don't think so. And now we can't even check, but I don't think he did. I'd have to go back and look on an older version of the database, like the Ross County version or the Celtic version of the database. At least we do have those knocking about. Oh, wait. This is a full rotation. I might even start Valley. I think Bilby has done enough to earn himself a starting spot at the moment. It's weird, yeah, particularly with how long they are. I think it's very, unless you literally, I just don't see how it could possibly run out. But yeah, it is a weird conundrum, but I've noticed it a few times. The true hierarchy at MTK. It's the fact that you've got the board with the glasses. Oh, I need to save so many things that are open in this tab at the moment. We definitely need like a Gideon's Ultras option that I will make a new scene. Gideon is the board. He's also the fans. That's it. There's none left. He's eaten them all. That is just perfection. No issues. In that case, I think it's just FM being FM, unfortunately. It's weird, though. So very weird. Yeah, we'll rotate. Nice to see Foley getting some more game time. And Wozniacki's playing. He can shut up now and stop complaining. It does make me wonder if it's because of the backwards naming thing. What is the name of the current one, Dressage Guy? Where was the confirmation of the fan stuff's not dynamic? Let me dig out the tweet. Hang on, I've got to load Discord open. Unless anyone's got a link to it straight off the bat, which I imagine you probably don't. MTK Ultras. It's creative. Holsby, Howard, or Gideon? Gideon would fuck him up. He just would. Let me see if I can find it. This is it. So, for now, only a small portion of the supporter profile will be dynamic, as it would have been heavily complex. So basically, a small portion, which I suspect the small portion is going to be the number of fans the club has, which is just a number that can increase. And will that even be that? Yeah. So it's not ideal. I was a bit disappointed when I saw that. Oh yeah, that meme is... To be fair, that's a very strong meme as well. It's not just like a little thing we acknowledge occasionally. To me, that's going to be like an up there with an Emmett Doran ED7 level. And probably even stronger. It's that strong. I'm excited. Hey, Henry. Well, thank you for joining us. How's it going, my friend? Is number of supporters in the game? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'll believe... Look, it's one of these things where until I can actually play the beta, we really just won't know, really. Unless they release loads more information about it, which I just don't think is going to happen. Though if it was going to happen, today is a Thursday. And Thursdays are usually feature days, so we'll see. Maybe there'll be some more stuff released on like the FMFC blog or something that we can experience. Jonathan Hoey. Wow, he's actually still considered 5 stars. Oh, shitting hell. What a player. He's genuinely excellent. I'll just keep scanning these guys for the moment. Turn on work up. Yeah, I think it's going to be a real problem. That's why I'm worried about it with things like for Blue Star especially. I'm worried that could actually like hinder your save for no reason. That would be the biggest issue for me. But is it currently dynamic in any way? Or... But this is my point. Is it currently dynamic? And if it is, are they just going to claim that this is an addition because they're actually displaying that information now? Or is going to be any dynamic additions, I suppose? Yeah, Pogba's been about a bit. He's sort of been failing his way up from scratch. Oh, God. I wish he'd got a loan this year. Play lower than League 2. Oh, I don't think they play outside the Premier League, it seems like, a lot of the time. Diet is chips and garlic bread. To be fair, it's a very solid diet, and I would be lying if I said that I didn't eat all of those things far more regularly. I'm literally going to be having pizza later. We're getting takeaway later. It will be pizza. There will be garlic bread involved, and there will be chips involved. Like... But it's just delicious stuff. I can't help it. It's just, if it's so bad for me, why is it so tasty? I ask you. Resignation. We could do that live, actually. I'd have to do like... depends, because I need to do some stuff with the database to make sure we've got the right save points and everything. So I've got different versions and things. Because I want to put up a version of the database as well. There's a few things I need to sort out with that. Right. Paredes and Bilbia. Oh, Sierra really has made that role his own lately. Even more so than Ramos. God, he's good. How much did we pay for it? It was like 12 million? 4.6. Holy shit. Oh. Chicago Town Tiger Bread pizza. I saw those in Tesco's the other week. Another hierarchy meme. Let's do it. I love that we're all spelling Gideon wrong as well. It's just adds to the meme. Yeah, I'm going to add England. I'll just turn it on whenever. As long as I turn it on before the crossover point, which of course I will do, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm actually super excited about iPhone 23 now because of this. This is more exciting to me than any of the features I've seen so far. Wow. Talk about the Bear Show. You've been to it yesterday? Yeah! It's so good. I take it it's out on Disney Plus now. But yeah, it's really, really good. I would highly recommend The Bear on Disney Plus. It's so unbelievably good. It's chaotic as fuck, but it is amazing. I can't wait for the second season. We burned through that in like 2 days, Pog and I. So now we're back on watching The Newsroom again, but yeah. Exciting times. Also, I think like The Newsroom, the pilot of The Newsroom might be one of the best episodes of television I've ever watched. I forgot how good it was. Oh, see you later, Silver App. I will see you in a little while, actually. Move to Disney Plus. What was it on before? Because I didn't think it was streamable in the UK before it came to Disney Plus. Well, I didn't watch it on Disney Plus, of course, but Hulu in the States. Yeah, but we don't have Hulu in the UK. So it's probably, I believe it's made by FX, and I believe FX is owned by Fox, who is owned by Disney. So in the UK, the licensing probably goes to Disney Plus. So we don't have any of that sort of stuff. I totally agree with that, Duke Nukem. Yeah, there is some weird preachy stuff in the newsroom as well at times, which I found a little bit... In the early seasons, it's not so present. In fact, the early seasons, I really like how much they attack everybody. It's great. The Saint. I'm not familiar with that, no. Yeah, I think all Hulu stuff goes on Disney Plus in the UK. Outside America, sadly not... Javni, no. Sorry, Javni? Zenvi. It's just... It's solipsistic. There's no actual countries unless you have been there. It's true. But no, full on the bear. It's great. Really, really good. Really fun characters. Even the ones that you're supposed to hate or like dislike. It's good. Right, not Youth League. So, Arsenal versus Derry. Big times. Hey, Chuck! Come on, Derry City. Even if they get there, they'll probably end up playing Everton. But they can beat Arsenal, they can beat Everton. Zenvi, thank you very much for the 3 months, my friend. That's super kind of you, as we already take the lead against Chelsea. I'm glad I started Danny Bilbs. He's actually somehow managed to displace Stefan Valla from this team, and that is really saying something. What a guy. Marcus's Donuts. Yeah, exactly. And just Sydney in general. My favourite thing about it, though, is that Matty fucking Matheson is in it. Who, this is a real deep cut, but he's actually a professional chef. He has his own YouTube channel and everything. He's really funny. But he was on a series back in the day when, before, what were they called? Gourmet, no. It was a food channel. I can't remember. They're the ones that had, like, the gourmet snacks with, like, Claire Saffitz and stuff, and Brad, what's his name? Brad Leone. But he did this video with Brad where they went catfish noodle. Bon appetit, yeah. Where they went catfish noodling, and that's Matty Matheson, and he's in The Bear. He plays, Nell. Or Neil. Fack. He's so good. I love him. But his YouTube channel is actually really funny. It's just like really chaotic cooking videos, basically. Rescheme. I'm thinking that's what it's going to be, Hedron, yeah. And that's... makes me sad, honestly. I don't know what I expected, really. This team states its case, which I'm certain they lived a full life. They have. We have... Oh, God, Randy Hobbs, I forgot, plays for Chelsea. End of October. So, based on the dates, the latest the beta will be is the 25th. Now, that's a Tuesday. So, last year it was a bit earlier than that. It was like a few days before the release. But I feel like we're more likely to see it actually on the Tuesday this time around. Because there's certain days they don't really like to release stuff on, it seems. And I feel like if they released it a day early, might happen on the Monday, perhaps. But I feel like they wouldn't release it on a Sunday. And I feel like a Saturday wouldn't happen either. Maybe the Friday, but I think that's so far ahead that I think it will probably end up being the Monday or Tuesday. Solipsistic. Well, solipsism is the philosophy which I believe means the whole sort of, unless I observe it, it doesn't exist. I.e., things outside this room don't exist until I observe them. I used the phrase Sisyphean in a message to someone the other day. And I sat to myself after I'd said it and thought to myself, do I just sound like a pretentious dickhead here? Or are they actually going to know what I'm talking about when I say Sisyphean? Yes, that's fine. I just wanted to use the word Sisyphean in a correct context. And I've done that now, so my life is better. What a strike from Lionel Sierra. Chat, we are 3-0 up against Chelsea in the first half. Dickhead, yeah, fair. Nobody had to work over the weekend. True. So this is what I mean. So I feel like Thursday is so far ahead of the beta maximum date that I feel like it has to be Monday or Tuesday at that point. Which is good for me, because it means I feel like I can kind of sleep easy over that weekend. And not have to worry about craziness. So the chat we were talking to was at Pizza Hut. No, it was actually Holly. Oh, dear. I'm a wonderfully cultured fucker, indeed. Sisyphean, like from the Greek story of Sisyphus. Like the sort of undoable task, if you like. The pushing the rock up and down the hill. For big rock pushers, indeed, yeah. Posing for thumbnails. Hell yeah. As if I don't have a big folder full of PNGs of me in every outfit you can imagine now. God, if I lose weight, I'm going to have to change thumbnails. Shit. Or if I buy new clothes. Either or. Which is more likely, let's be honest. Buying new clothes. I saw this great TikTok, though. If you actually, right? If you are a gentleman or lady of the larger persuasion, right? And you know that sometimes, like, particularly when they've been in the wash, not these types of shirts, but like a t-shirt, they come out a bit tight, you know, and they're just not in the right places. And you often do this thing where you pull it out like this, right? Stop doing that. There's a trick to it, and I tested it earlier on my exercise shirt because that is a medium, and I'm in a very extra medium state right now as far as body type goes, right? What you do, take your hand like this, stick it up your shirt like that, and then the second one, and then, like you're baking bread, do this, right? All the way out and all the way down, and it will make the shirt just bigger, but whilst maintaining none of the weird lumps that you get potentially. It's absolutely brilliant. Try it out the next time you put a shirt on if you are, like me again, someone who is horizontally challenged. I don't think that was TikTok you saw that video. Oh, it very much was TikTok. Just look at your folding your moves. And I am. I can do both. I was trying to be very careful not to accidentally flash people my I'm trying to think of a euphemism. Gut is what I've got. Derry City's still drawing. Yes, they are. Insurance policy. If anything, I think it's what would stop me getting life insurance. No way! Arsenal 0, Derry City 1. Lard. How very rude, but correct. How dare you? And what is that? I've seen this before, though. What often happens is, and I know I'm speaking, and that's a bad thing, this feels like 3-1 Arsenal. They just randomly start scoring goals out of nothing now. Hands are too shy. To be fair, my hands have been bearing witness to Gideon all day, so I can understand why they'd be shy. Those blasted carves and sculpture glues, he looked like a cracking. Oh, mate, yeah. He could... If he was in Dukes of Hazzard, think of Sisyphus wearing Daisy Dukes. That's one for Mid-Journey right there. Oh, putting that in Mid-Journey moment that I stop stream. Right, we've got 65 minutes in. We're in a good space right now. We've got Kieran Foley in for a little bit. Could do a bit of Danny Antonio as well while we're at it. I can't believe we're 3-0 up against Chelsea. Have we just actually made a really stable team and a stable tactic now? Because it feels like for the last 4 years, we've just been absolutely unstoppable in Europe. Yeah, exactly. We're very cultured here. We talk about smut, but we do it through the medium of Greek literature. What a strike, and it's 4-0. Giga Chad has Sisyphus bottom half. Oh, imagine, yeah. But then think Daisy Dukes on top of that. Film Triangle. I have not. Speaking of triangles, actually, there's a new Netflix series, which sounds kind of interesting. I believe it's about the sort of Bermuda Triangle kind of thing. It's from the creators of Dark, that German show. And I believe it's about a cruise liner going missing in the Bermuda Triangle. I can't remember what it's called. It's got like a date for a name. I have no idea what it's called, but I saw something about it, and it looked kind of intriguing to me. And that's unusual for me. Very rarely do I see TV shows these days and go, yes, that's for me. Hello, Pogs. Pog. Hang on, Pog. I have something to show you. What are you saying, Pog? Meet Gideon. This is Gideon. He is the, he's the, what am I looking for here? I say mascot. Mascot's a strong word. The purveyor of darkness in all our lives in the universe forever. So this is Gideon. 1899. That's the one, yeah. So basically, Pog, MTK Budapest, this is their mascot. It's a goose called Gideon. Sorry, a duck. And would you believe it? They sell tiny plush versions of Gideon the duck / goose. And there he is. Being outrageously sweet. Which, in comparison, is terrifying. Although, he does look slightly less threatening there, but I think it's all a facade, honestly. Just, what's this? Oh, Hekulo, thank you so much for the 13 months.
I need a Gideon in my life.
You are in the right place, my friend. Gideon will always be in your life. And in your... Sorry, to quote Groundskeeper Willie from that one episode of The Simpsons, in your dreams. That's where he'll be. He's 60 centimeters. He's massive. I reckon that's actually a mistype, and it's actually inches. Like, I want a plushy version of that duck that's so big that I feel like I'd be scared that I wouldn't be able to stop it if it tried to shag me. Do you know what I mean? That's the level of plushy size I'm looking for here. I want it to be able to overpower me. Pin my arms to the bed. Oh dear. What plushies you buying? To be fair, I once bought a it was a former sale item, like a display item in a shop. It's an Old English sheepdog, but it is, I would say life size, but it's not. It's actually larger than life size. I can't remember. I think it might be in the garage. A Gideon sex doll. Give me the golden goose, damn it. Also, we've had no right to win this game 4-0. Look at this. What is happening? Nothing at all. Just... Okay, that's happening. Thank God I didn't make the final sub, because apparently Predrag Lukacic is going to play at right wing back for the last 9 minutes of this game. You lot started it with your Gideon chat. Your Balthazar, Teddy. Exactly, yeah. Well, 4-0 to us. Nice. It's about time we had a result like this against Chelsea, honestly. It's like FM's actually like, hey, you know what? It's your last day. Go on. Have fun. See, MTK, take note. Gideon sex dolls. I wanted to have a real-life corkscrew dick. Otherwise, I'm not buying it. I want him to fucking undo me like a bottle of wine. Chateau nerf your flaps. Oh, the beak is... Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably end up losing the Champions League final now. Who would we play in the Champions League final, actually? I forgot who the other round is. Real Madrid, Paris, Saint-Germain. Wow, boring. Get arrested for that stuff. I'm surprised I'm allowed on the internet, honestly. I really am. So, Man City's probably going to win that. But, unbelievably, Arsenal lost at home to Derry City. And, honestly, pretty even match. But Cedric Atchum has given Derry a chance. If they can just not fuck up the second leg. Yeah, you're right. I've got to maintain a bit of sensibilities here, just in case. Only from... In it, though. My son, Gideon. Oh. I don't think I have a choice, do I? It's perfect. Oh, Pog, by the way, I'm just telling you now, when we are down in Devon, we are going for a cream tea. That is a thing that is happening. Because I've not had a cream tea in bastard ages, and I am absolutely frothing at the gash for a cream tea right now. I just want one. They... Just something about them. And like a proper one in like a tea shop, you know? Not like you buy it from Tesco's crepe cream tea. I mean like a proper one. Harold wants a new challenge. You know what, Harold? You're probably right. Okay, apparently not. Harold decided against it. Maybe the grout and blood of virgin sacrifice. Of course, yeah. Oh, you get a good duck. No, the perfect place, do you? Wait, what? Oh! That's fine. Wrong button. Oh, God. I always get scared a little bit when I see Bay Hudson just puts a link in chat. I'm actually going to load this first before he even clicks it. Gridiron, Downey Lord of Darkness, will feast upon the bones of the unbelieving Ferocians and have his course screwed away. Oh, God, that is some of your best work. There's a reason why you have that little badge next to your name that is the resident channel artist, and it's for things like this. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's this clip? I wanted to have a real-life corkscrew dick. Otherwise, I'm not buying. Yeah, standard. Oh, my God, my face hurts. My face actually hurts. Oh, God. That was extraordinary. This is why I don't actually have to do a lot of work when I'm streaming, because chat just let the content flow through you, like an Enya song, right? And then stuff like that happens, and we end up with bloody... I have so very much fun. I'm going to be sat there next Tuesday, probably chilling someone with a margarita. And I'm also sat there thinking, yeah, but I could be streaming and talking about Gideon right now. I know, I apologise for the fact that there is actually going to be a week without streams, because I'm going to miss you lot. But I think that it's going to enable me to come back even more meme-ified, which is good. Unless I give the wrong instructions, drink formaldehyde, and then I come back mummified. One or the other, you know? Pog has to spend 10 days with me. Pog sometimes says to me, right? She says this quite a lot. I don't know if she's still in chat, actually. She'll say to me, I wish I could tweet some of the things that you say. And I'm always thinking to myself, do it, pussy. But she doesn't. Oh. I know, but it's like, you know, I know that I realize that sometimes the streams are more than just some random entertainment sometimes. I think that sometimes as well, and I sometimes forget this myself, that actually sometimes that's the thing that makes the person's day a little bit better. I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about you lot and chat and stuff like that. Sometimes that's the thing that's quite important for people. And I think there's a certain responsibility that comes with that as well. If I'm going all serious for a second, that I feel that if I'm not there, that's not being provided. And there's an element of guilt that comes along with that, I suppose, you know? That's sort of my point. Her little book. Oh god, whenever I see a link now, everything the light touches is Gideon. It looks like he's being hung, which, let's be honest, would never happen. Gideon would not allow it. But I know that when I've been in like dark times and stuff, certain things, particularly when it comes to like content on the internet, would be like a thing I could latch onto, and it would just allow me to create a routine, and it would just make me feel comfortable and safe. I remember I was going through a real bad patch. This is back when I was not doing content. During that, not long after that though, so I was still feeling the effects of that fully. And I was watching Many a True Nerd doing his Fallout 4 Survival Mode series. And something about that, just the regularity of that thing always being there at the end of each day, was just a thing I looked forward to. And it just kind of... Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying anyone actually feels that way about my content, because that's incredibly big-headed. But on the off chance that that was the case, I feel like an element of responsibility for that, if that makes sense. Gideon's country album just landed. I thought it was going to be that other one where it just says anal and dishes. Oh dear. See, Dressage, are you actually an MTK fan, Dressage guy, or are you just local to the club? Because I love the fact that if you were a fan, that we've just made you like your mascot all of a sudden. Bottle videos, there you go. Real logical to absolute chaos in seconds. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot in common with him, honestly. His Fallout 4 Survival Mode series was absolutely fun. That and Quill's Count of Paris CK2 series was a similar thing for me. I had those things that I'd sort of latched onto in the past, little series that I would just become obsessed with and I would just watch, and it would just make me feel content and safe. It sounds stupid. A little constant. Oh yeah, it is nice to be having a little break. I'm going to enjoy that a lot. I'm going to finish so many books. I started reading this this Andy Weir book called Project Hail Mary. It's from the same guy that wrote The Martian. I'm loving it so far. Like, it's one of those books I pick up and I'm like, I want to read this. I'm enjoying it. Streams have a very similar vibe to the podcast. Which podcasts? Live Another Part of BP. Oh, fair one. Grandfather works at the women's team. That's awesome. When is our game against Chelsea? I think I've looked this up about 7 times. Right, okay. I will rotate, even though we probably don't need it, just in case. Oh. It is. No, it absolutely is that, Wayhorse. Someone pointed this out to me a little while ago, that you you gravitate towards the TV shows that you watched at certain areas in your life, and because you already know what happens in them. So I went through a spell last year, especially, where I would spend most evenings when I would, like, say I haven't gone to sleep and I was still couldn't sleep because I couldn't, like, relax. I would just watch old Top Gear episodes because I was just, it just gave me that kind of comfort. In the same way that Pog and I watched How I Met Your Mother again recently, and it was just like a thing we could watch, and that happens a lot. Right, so good win for us there. Saving all your mental states. Yeah, I want to come back fresh and actually feel like I haven't burned out this year, and that's fun. But I also don't want to risk it happening quickly at the start of a new cycle, just in case things are a bit mad, you know? But yeah, no, I used to do it all the time. I actually, at one point, thought about downloading a torrent of all Top Gear episodes and then literally just doing a supercut where I made it so that it was only the challenge bits and the stuff that actually I was interested in, and just making like a version of that. With porn. Bad for your brain. Oh yeah, that's a mistake. It's the one mistake we made with the Pog person. Bald and clean shaven. I'll be like bald and bankrupt. Everything to me will be Soviet. I don't think I could ever do clean shaven again. Not until I'm like actually skinny again. Yeah, it would just be one long thing. It'd be brilliant. I love that they went to Tromsø on the latest Grand Tour episode. That was sick as well. Yeah, after I come back and it's actually not me anymore, I've just passed the entire stream over to M. I've gone to go work at M's shop and she's doing my streams from now on. Oh god, there's so much. I'm going to have such fun with MTK. I feel like there's already hype about it now, which is going to be making it so much more fun already. It just feels I'm ready for it, you know? James Idris, that was actually near Tromsø. The hospital they took him to was in Tromsø. Or like, certainly in the surrounding area, very close. Certain things we know and how they end. Exactly, yeah. That's how I had it explained. It was because you know how it ends, so you don't feel any kind of trepidation. You can just completely relax. Catch up with the... Oh, sick! This stream will be shown on MTK's Gideon hate group. They have a Gideon hate group? That's impossible. Actually, to be fair, I feel like we've probably got Stockholm Syndrome by now based on him, right? Caffeine FC, thank you very much for the 8 months, my friend. Yeah, it's the final stream of Treaty.
Final stream?
What? He does football manager content? I didn't know that, ironic. I haven't watched him in ages. Survivors group. Yeah, it feels like that. We're survivors of Gideon. All Dark Lords will have haters, true. Everyone hated Voldemort until they realized he was right. Avada Kedavra! And whatnot. Okay, this is actually quite a big day, because if Derry City do what I think they might be able to do, we could actually have an Irish side. We could have 2 Irish sides in finals in the same season, and that would be the perfect cap-off. Everyone else loves it. Mess with the honk, you get the bonk. Mess with the honk, you get the bonk. Just statements like that. This actually all came from someone sending me the plushie. And me thinking it was cute. And then being sent, well, not that specifically, but things like it. Yeah, no, I had flashbacks of, they drove through the middle of Tromsø town centre as well. And there's a scene where you could see the bridge as well. And I was thinking to myself, I walked over that bridge and I now realise why it took so fucking long. In the dark, it didn't look that far. It is. End up playing Honker in Europe. It'd be the ultimate one. Gideon wouldn't know who to support. Also, just gone under the radar a bit here. Swiatkowski's now 4.5 stars. He is really 18 reflexes as well. He's actually become a like world-class goalkeeper. Finally. Maybe that's what's actually taken for us to get here. Oh, Danny Bonk left. His contract expired. I think he might have been retired by now, probably. Oh no, he plays for Energy Cottbus now. So he found a new club at least. Doesn't play the game. I remember No Cube did an FM video like 2016. It's a halftime show. That wouldn't be much of a fight though, would it? Because Gideon would just obliterate them. Messed with the honk. The bonk. That's what we can call whenever I have to ban someone for being a wemp. Just call it the bonk. They messed with the honk, they get the bonk. This is where my whole channel loses its capybara vibes and suddenly becomes entirely goose themed from now on. Nah, that can never happen. But goose and geese will definitely feature a lot more, I think. Right, we need Randy Hobbs to not be good. Am I the bonk? Does that make me the bonk? Because that's a bit scary. It sounds like the worst superhero / porn star. Right. Okay. Highlight straight from the kickoff as well. We are 4-0 up, though. So, not that much could go wrong from here, he said. Tempting fate. A goose capybara hybrid. It could work. Just like I wanted to get the... What was it? Fuck, I've forgotten it. Sisyphus wearing booty shorts. That's what I want to see. Show me Sisyphus in booty shorts. That right there is... That's like fake terrifying. Like it's all cap, right? This is like menace. Full on menace. They have a goose too. Oh my god, it's a goose off. There's so much I like about this. Also, I did not notice eBay ad boards. Like really pixelated eBay ad boards there for some reason. Right, Conference League. This is huge. If Derry City do not lose at home to Arsenal, they will be in the final. Oh, it's an eagle. Oh, Bibby scores again. Fight 10 capybara-sized Gideons or 1 Gideon-sized capybara. Oh, whichever one... Hang on. Oh, a Gideon-sized capybara. Easy, mate. Because 10 capybara-sized Gideons, think of the power that even one of them would have. Let alone 10 of them. That's too much power to be concentrated in such a small area as Arsenal take the lead. Don't let this happen. Come on, FM. I said this yesterday and it backfired on me, but if you've ever loved me, just give us this. Give us Derry City in a... Yes! Thank you! Big up. Word to your mother. Lovely. Do I have to do it every time now? Because that's where it's the way it's looking at the moment. Yeah, I've seen that. If you remove some certain stuff, it can peel back and shows you FM07 ad boards, which, again, does make you wonder about how much spaghetti there is underneath this. Like, there's honestly more spaghetti underneath FM than there is in, like, an Italian restaurant's basement. It's... Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, Paredes is through. Smashes it. And misses the target. Grimmer's looking at cookish. Oh, yeah, indeed. Because it doesn't matter when you feed Gideon, whether it's before or after midnight. He's only, he just wants blood. What's in Gideon's basement? The skeletons of those who've wronged him. And those who haven't wronged him. Because he does not discriminate. We're actually winning here as well, which is nice, isn't it? It's lovely. 45 minutes away from a double final. I have a horrible feeling that this is a 3-1 Arsenal. We'll be streaming... There we go, there's one of them. We'll be streaming until we are out of Europe. Basically. But at the moment, I think Derry City... Oh, God, I hope they don't. Please, Derry, do it. Do me this favour. You managed to win at the Emirates. Just do it. Yeah, the real Gideon is just chained up in his basement. Just some poor sod in a mascot costume. Let's go in the first leg. Derry City won 1-0 at the Emirates in the first leg. Incredibly. It was a tight game as well. Just like out next season. I mean, technically, I worried that if I said something like that properly, we just keep on going. Because we haven't technically lost and been knocked out of Europe in 4 years. Paredes is through. And, wow, it's now 6-0. Some poor lad named Gurgly. Oh, just tying all the memes together today. I like it. A nice little neat bow for us all. Oh, God, if they're going to lose this and get fucked out of this, I hope it's not because of another horrendous goalkeeping display like we often see. And there's the third goal. There you go. As predicted. FM's just like, nah. Hang on, wait, no, what did I say last time? I prayed to the FM gods and then they did a thing for us. So I'm going to have to do that again momentarily. So, what was it? FM gods, if you've ever loved me again, could you maybe give Derry City a 3-2 so they can get back in that game? If you could. I said word to your mother. Like, what else do I have to do? It's been an immaculate vibes day, I agree. Which is good. It's a perfect way to finish things off. Because it's going to be so damn frantic during the looking forwards in the sense that what will happen is we'll do like a few lookups and lookups here. We'll go through a few things quite quickly. And then someone will request something. And then we'll find something absolutely mad during that request. And then spend the next 20 minutes investigating how on earth that came to pass. That's usually what happens during the looking forward saves. Videos. Streams. Got them in the end. It'll be an insane rabbit hole. We'll actually find Alice down there. That's how deep it will go. Oh, I'm sad that it's ending. I am. But it's better to have loved and lost than to have not loved at all. Or if you get in just like hated and hated, and then to have not hated at all. Yeah, bonus from Mark cost us 20 minutes. This is... I love that I've used the example of Zhezhe, and it was actually your name. That's just kind of mad. Oh, Chelsea got on back. I think we should hopefully still be good enough to win this. Derry City, please. Do the good. Do you know what I'm not looking forward to? Looking at the XG for that match, seeing Derry on like 2.1 and Arsenal on like 0.36 or something. No, maybe it could never be as low as that, but like a proper muggery. Oh. The MTK hype has been fun today, actually. That was unexpected. I haven't really looked into the club all that much. I can't even remember why we chose them, other than they've kind of got quite a big historical situation and found themselves in the second tier. Suited our style perfectly. It's the final stream of Treaty United, yeah. Beautiful to view these days. The Tromsø one is. It's up on... Oh, another goal. The Tromsø one is up on YouTube on the second channel. The others, though... There's like looking forward video series for like YouTube saves I've done. And I think actually the Sassuolo looking forward one is actually up on the second channel as well. To be fair, we once saw a side win 1-0 with a penalty and only have 0.36 XG, because that just shows you how broken they are. Oh, Derry City are going to fuck. They're going to ruin it. The game is just not allowed. We could have had Derry City in a final here. But no, we don't get nice. Oh, sod off FM. So we win 7-1 in the Champions League semis over Chelsea to go to our 4th consecutive Champions League final. Derry City, having won at the Emirates, lose 4-1 at home. And we're playing Real Madrid in the final. I'm prepared for horrendousness here. And now you get the boring Arsenal-Everton final. Right, ready? Ah, you know what? Fair. Don't know why they've been so bad at home, considering. The Twitch Glitz comp will be out probably actually after the looking forward streams, because just in case anything mental happens that I need to put in the episode. It's all completely edited so far. I just need to record a little intro bit for it and put any new clips that happen over those 2 streams into it. Like, potentially there's some stuff from today, honestly, that probably should go in there. And, yeah. I think I'm going to call it Football Manager 2023.exe has not responding. I think that'd be a good title. I can't just call it Twitch compilation. That's not good for the algorithm. Booty open to retain it. I'm hoping that too. But, with us being on 18.8, there you go, best season ever. Unfortunately, we cannot win the champ. We cannot get the 20-point season. We cannot do it. If Derry City had won that match, we'd have been on 19.4, and we could have done it. Oh, sorry, 19.2. And we could have got the 20-point season. But Derry bottled it. Still, getting to a semi-final is good for them, but, like, come on. They were better than that. The fact they won at the Emirates as well. That's what gave me hope. I thought the away leg is where they always get hammered. So the fact that they got the result in the home leg. Sorry, the away leg was just like, right, this is set up for them now, but it's going to be a boring Arsenal-Everton final. Wow, England win, imagine. 18... Hang on, 18.8, though. Yeah, so that was 18.5 last year. This year, we're currently on 18.8. And we've already overtaken it. Our best ever season was last year. So we're at 18.8. Anything we do from now would be... The maximum we can finish on is 19.4. And that would be if we win, because you'd get the win, you get the 0.4 for the win, and then you get 0.2 for the win. Like, the extra 0.2 on top of that, which I still don't think is enough. It doesn't seem to reward winning the tournaments, particularly. But obviously, I feel like there's kind of bigger rewards. You know, the whole part where you win the Champions League is probably the biggest reward, but, you know, be nice. I can't really argue with that. I love that you managed to dig that out as well. You can tell how old this is as well, given what it's actually on the screen here. This must have been... Oh, the microphone, the lights. This is old as fuck. Was that from when I won the showdown? I think that's from the stream directly after when I won the showdown. Because I told chat I'd do the stream dressed as a chicken. What was it? Oh yeah, I crawled inside a chicken's vagina. I'm a vagina phoenix, chat. That was the line, wasn't it? Lavinia with a gifted sub to Henry VIII was a fat bastard. Thank you very much, my friend. That's super kind of you. Holy shit. Right. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of that. Oh, and Base Sal's finally back fit again. Added a piece of the goose outfit. Oh. What are we saying? I don't know if we can crack that. I think that we're probably still going to go with this because it's absolutely gopping. That instead of the suited finals. Oh, God, yeah. Well, I'll have to get like a goose costume for Champions League finals or something for MTK. How about that? I'm sure they're not hard to come by. He said, knowing full well that they're probably... Yeah, that's just the tabs from today, by the way. All of those tabs are just things people have sent me during stream today. I start each stream with a fresh browser. I got to make sure I very carefully look through that before I actually finish things off. Oh, bloody hell. But no, seriously, thank you for the support over the year as well, just in general. Be like, just the consistency and just like people always coming back and labeling me to do this. It's a dream. Sometimes a nightmare when Gideon arrives. Louboutin. Oh, wow. Okay, Swaletsky's starting to get a bit of sway in this team as well now, it would seem. 2 matches. God, there's so many matches. Can we just, like, not for a bit? There's too many things to get through. Forbes, Liverpool target. Oh, 81 million. Which is still the lowest end of his rating there. I want it to be 5 stars. A duck costume could survive. A duck costume would very much suffice, actually. Since we've already decided he is both a duck and a goose. He straddles the line between what is holy. Oh, here we go again. The I've achieved everything I can crap. Clearly you haven't. Would you like to win another Champions League? Top Gun Goose, yeah. I loved that film so much. Genuinely really enjoyed that film. Don't postpone. We want to get as many matches out of the way as possible. Matt in 6 months. Oh, dear. The effort that's gone into that. To actually cut out the logo bit as well. Oh, dear. Goose is doing... I love that that picture even exists for you to put there as well. Just happy that that is a thing. Move those two around again. Slap the Finn Harps about. Oh. My face actually is like sore from laughing. Yeah, to be fair, that goose, it just shows that in my future I will talk about geese too much. Goose costume seems expensive. Is it because I've got like real goose feathers? 140. That is actually worse. You'd have to be a serial killer to wear that. Look at that face. It looks like Mr. Burns in The Simpsons, that time when he's off his medication and becomes radioactive. That's what that looks like to me. That is horrifying. Yeah, that's what I look like when I come back from the holiday. It's Pee Wee Herman the Goose. Dark Sesame Street. Sesame Side Street. Sesame Alley. That's where that belongs. That face should have been at the Nuremberg trials. As a, like, defendant. I could just appearing in a second story window. Nice, like, 4th story hotel room or something. I'll come back really tanned and he won't know what to do with my pasty ass. That's not possible. I don't tan. It's just not allowed. Novelty chicken feet costume. Oh, that is... Oh, no. They look like Doritos with burnt edges. Hovering like a small helicopter. Oh, God. What's going on here? What are they chatting about now? Oh, sod off. I just... Don't they know we're leaving soon? I could probably just... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Hang on. Wait, did I not just say that I would give him the football he wanted and now they're still mad at me? Lost the dressing... FM23 cannot come soon enough, mate. Maybe I clicked the wrong button, but I'm fairly certain I just said, fine, I'll give him the football he wants. And I've lost the dressing room. Mate, we were in the 4th consecutive Champions League final. Do you want to shut up? Like, where's the kick chair? Thank you. Troubled. One last bullshit for the road. Look at that did to their morale because of some random player that doesn't want to be here. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Should I drop one of you for him? Good God. That's the first time I think I've actually kicked a chair. See if he gets sacked to end the stream. I can't because I need to make sure that I have to set things up quite nicely so people can continue the save. Right. Real Madrid's 14 days. There's so many games. I'm expecting a huge injury at some point. Yeah, that Cape Town Spurs, that was probably the perfect finish there from 21, admittedly. 64 quid for a duck costume. Gideon, when you telling me what? That's just one of his knives. He has many. 5-0, good stuff. Paredes must be quite up there on goals now. 17. It's a solid record so far. Solid, if not spectacular. But he has still banked 30. 20 assists for Angelo. God, what a man. I hope they don't immediately sell Paredes. He's just set up to be the perfect striker for years to come for this team. And he will move to Manchester United for like 60 million quid, I suspect. Almost immediately. First team football. Who are you? First, you're going to have to explain who you are. Let's see. I mean, I've lost the dressing room, apparently, haven't I? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. As much as some of the XG stuff with Nomads has been bad, that final season at Cape Town Spurs is one of the most outrageous things I've ever seen. Getting sacked for being 12th in the league, like 70% of the way through the season, despite being top of the XG table, was incredible. Turns out that right backless might not have been the play. It wouldn't be surprising. How are we looking at here? B. B. Won 3 consecutive Champions Leagues. B. Could potentially win a 4th. One thing I will do before I actually do the sim, though, chat, is report back if we were to win a 4th Champions League, whether we get more rep again, or whether we stay 7th best. To be fair, I have not spent the transfer budget. We have got 300 million in transfer budget, which is actually more than the club has in the bank. Like, considerably more. If I spent all the budget, we'd actually be minus 70 million. They really need to look at that, I think. Because then they just start selling your players if you actually do spend the budget. Discover Ducks. Oh, speaking of that, Discover Dogs. I have accepted the offer. Release clause? Oh. Right, I was going to say, what release clause? But apparently that counts as a release clause according to the game. But fine. Hang on. 435k. Weird. I'm very much looking forward to Discover Dogs next weekend. That's going to be extremely fun. So if you do happen to go into Discover Dogs next Saturday down at the XL Centre in London, then hey, you might run into Pog and I. We'll be fussing the dogs. That'll be us. That'll be what we're doing. Oh, Cap. With the 25 months. How the devil are you, friend? What have you done lately, innit?
It's been 355 days since you won a Champions League. What have you done lately?
Well, I'll be honest with you. As far as lately, what we've mostly done is make jokes about a duck for 2 hours. If I'm honest. Champions of Europe, not yet. We have the finals to still play. We're just trying to get through all the meaningless league games up until the final, which is, I believe, after the Shamrock Rovers game. Yeah, how are they overspending on an optional fee? I don't understand how that's possible. He'll probably turn their contract down. Can you do that? Is that like...
came in summer.
No, I actually don't think I can.
It can get very
It's Bronigo. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well today. Longford getting relegated again. I completely forgot they were even here. In it. Perfect. Fucking perfect. He better not be missing for the Champions League final. Told you. Every year. Oh, thank you, Cap. It's lovely to see you, friend. I hope you're well. We've just been spending most of the day looking at pictures of Goose. They probably would say no. Just casually losing our striker for the Champions League final. Nothing to see here. It's just so typical, isn't it? It always seems to do that right before the Champions League final. I can't remember the last time we played a Champions League final where we actually had our squad and didn't get a random injury right before it. Yeah, you can go to Monaco. He wants to pay most of his wages. I say most. He's on like 80 grand a week. We seem to have been... what did I tell you? I knew he'd do that. So not only did they overpay on the fee, but now it's not happening. Goose facts. I'm sure I could find a Goose Almanac. Teams turn him down. Well, that's their fault, isn't it? Off to Monaco with you. I don't know if he's even played a single match since I brought him in. Adding removed leagues. If you chose every other season switchover date to the league, it'll forget. Oh, hang on. Adding removed the leagues. If you close every other season switches, it'll forget. Really? Okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. I'll double check anyway, because I've been making different versions of the saves anyway, Johnny, because I'm going to put a version of the save up so people can continue the journey. And also check through bits in the database to see like CA and PA players and stuff like that, which would be kind of funny. Record Champions League score. Oh, I don't think so. Actually, he's got 16. So he's one away from the record, which was 17, set by Cristiano Ronaldo. Remember, he missed the last 2 games of the group stages as well. That's very annoying, actually, because he's going to miss the final 2. I don't know, when is the final? 7 days, damn it. Yeah, no, he's going to miss the final. Fuck. That's really annoying. That would have been a great way to send him off. Clearly, the entire team selection. No use on the final. True. Risky. It depends on how his fitness levels are when we get to that. It said 4 to 10, so you never know. New shirt for the... Oh, God. Pretend I'm a goose. There's nothing to pretend. I am a goose, damn it. A silly goose, as Kev would say. 1 or... Oh, perfect. Well, there goes the invincible... the completely perfect season as well. Cheers. Cheers, Bose. That was our first team. I thought that was one of our guys. But no, it's Broberg. Yeah, we just get a couple little 2 games. I hate the fact that they don't at least have some like leeway around that. Just at least give your Irish side a chance. It's the same with all the Scandi leagues that do it. He's going to be Kev's mortal enemy. I suppose he is, yeah. Which, if anything, makes him even better. I'm with the pickle. Aren't we all, chat? 2 matches? No, it's just 1 match. 1 match which will never see the light of day. A rebate. Sure. Yeah, you can go. How about that? Off you go. Enjoy your time. I don't know who this guy is. I think he's one of the guys I signed to give us more centre-back options. Out in the cold for... I like what you did there, FM. Jonasson out in the cold for Iceland. Good. Well played, Emily. Smashing the puns out the park today, aren't we? Oh, well, you had to go and ruin it, didn't you? You should say Carvalho out in the desert for Portugal. Kind of... Yeah. Ruined it with the second one then. That's fine. My final out to sack Regan Booty. Oh, he's been there such a long time as well, bless him. Wow, there's a lot of squads here. 8 players called up for the Copa America. 17 for the Euros. Oh, 3 for Ireland too. And Wales. Not so many for Sweden anymore. And I guess Serbia didn't make it, because otherwise we'd have loads in here, shouldn't we? Famous Portuguese. I don't know, hot country. You ain't been to the Portuguese desert? Rubbish. It's almost like I'm an idiot with no actual knowledge. More chances of playing. Well, like, again, this wouldn't have been a problem if you had just stayed out on loan. But here you are. Is he now O-Lane? Wait, hang on. Yeah, hang on. I completely glossed over that. He is O-Lane. Wait. That's just going to be O-Lane, isn't it? Which is actually kind of good. It's almost like Olay. Oh, hashtag that. No, come on, Matt. Where's the button? There we go. Got there in the end. It is. It's O-Lane. Along with Foley and Olarin. I love that Olarin is still... 45 caps he got for Ireland in the end. It's nice to see Kieran Foley finally smashing those caps. And he's going to be a world beater as well. Leno. Let's have to dry. That could work. Like washing you didn't want. As if he's suddenly going to get called up for the Euros now. Like, mate, you... What move are you possibly going to get? Some A stars, some A's in here. I love that. Oh, wait, how is he worth now? Why is he now worth £8 million? Oh, no. Don't you fucking dare. No, okay. For a second, I thought they'd all lost their value. Johnny Trotter, thank you for the follow. He was worth 36 million the last time we looked at him. How is he now worth 6 million? Some quite interesting players actually in here, you know. Might be able to stack them out before I leave. Got the money for it, at least. Right, this is rotation. Is Paredes at least back in training? Yeah. Oh, returns to full training in 5 days. God damn it, man. Oh. I guess Bogdanov through the middle today. Don't really have much choice here. Actually, no, we'll put Yahi in instead of... Actually, no, I know what we do. Jizzy. It's got to be Jizzy. Yeah, at least we finally get to see... We'll see how he develops. I think he's going to do really well. Foley looks like a world beater, potentially. I can't believe Chelsea sold him back to us so cheap. Watch one of the first teamers come off the bench in this game at random and get injured. Like, surely we could postpone that. Just have a week's rest before the Champions League final. Feels like you're always at a disadvantage. There we go. 2 goals for Danny Antonio. Gorgeous stuff. Aloriti. Now it's just the Champions League final. Can we do 4 in a row? Wait, hang on. Is that Tyrese Campbell managing Real Madrid now? Yes, he is. Tyrese Campbell is now the Real Madrid manager. Who's the Chelsea manager? Oh, it's Joe Bursick, who was the England manager for a bit. Well, not for very long, apparently. So Dan McCallum, who is the Dundee manager these days, by the way? Are they still... Oh, by the way, they won the league last year. And it looks like they're... Oh, they've just won the league. So Dundee finally get their first league title of the save. Celtic come 5th. That's better for them. Kilmarnock somehow get into Europe despite being in the bottom half of the table. So that's fun. So who's the manager of Dundee these days? Okay. Bubakari Samare is the manager of Dundee these days. If you'd have given me a billion guesses. Literally everyone has had their chance at England manager. True. Oh God, not this stuff. I hate that this pops up before you've even played the Champions League final, damn it. Pleasure with valid, starting more games. Well, like, talk to Daniel Bilbia. Because you're going to be starting the next game, bud. Oh, he's going to do that. Okay, cool. Oh, God, these can I just, like... Yeah, alone. That's next manager's problem. Whoever that could possibly be. So we're playing the game in the Ernst-Happel Stadion in Vienna, who is, isn't that, yeah, the Austrian national team. Record goals tally. 42 goals in the Champions League. Oh, wow. I didn't realise we'd scored that many goals. Fair play. That'd be a cool way to finish, although we'd have to actually score twice. John Joe Kenny's AC Milan. Wow. It's not your problem anymore. Good point. Sounds uncertain. No, why would he... Over the defence. Oh, the defence of the Champions League. Not the defence of this team. This team is very good defence. Wow, we are hemorrhaging money at the moment. This is what happens when you don't make player sales. Also, just what I'd like to point out, the player who's been on loan the longest in this entire save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, I think, seasons out on loan for Fatmir Demiri. Never played a single... Oh, actually, that's not true. He did make some appearances for us. He was the first of the loan farmers, and the fact that he's still out on loan is actually kind of mental. The original loan farmee is still there. Yeah, they did. It's weird. They, like, rejected him and then offered him back out again. It's almost like they missed him. Start more games on one. Hang on. You've been starting... Oh, is this... Cause, oh, yeah, it's the bloody... The same crap you get before every Champions League final. Oh, sod off. Every year, this shit happens. When you rest players, because of the Champions League final, they complain about it, and then they got upset at you for resting them in a league game when you got the Champions League final. Demiri, I think he did, yeah. Not my problem, true. But it is our problem, because it could affect our morale for the Champions League final. Because he will now have worse morale because of it. That's not too bad. Right, so it's going to have to be Bilbia and Valev up top, which is not ideal. I would have much rather had, you know, a world-class striker. Yeah, there's no way he can play. Bench, maybe? Just in case. I just don't see how we can play him. How did Ramos not even make the squad? Wait, Bogdanov there? Jizzy's on the bench at least. Kieran Foley. Okay. I'd like to get him on the pitch at least. I imagine not, Icarus. They just need a weighted system that's based on the number of minutes players play and the importance of the competition that player is playing in. That's what it needs to be, but I guarantee it won't. It's just a shame, innit? I think Paredes is kind of... He lives in a constant state of either being injured or is about to be injured. Those are his two states. So... one of them might have been a star player, but I don't think he is. Star player contracts are broken, but it happens even with regular starters, as we found out in the past, because regular starter, star player, and important player all have the requirements that they expect to start pretty much every game, thus making them all pointless. Right, let's go to extended highlights. It's a shame. We could have been watching a Derry City Everton final right now, but no. Here we are, playing against Real Madrid. Well, obviously, this game would have happened anyway. And the actually was already on a booking, so that's a fun start. I just think that we're going to miss that outright speed and what... Oh, this is bending in. Oh, it's a good save. Problem is, it's almost impossible to do that, Michaelis, because the moment they get a new contract, they'll want a higher squad status than that. There's not a lot you can do about it, for the most part.
They shall not reach retirement, a without are left reach retirement. Age shall not reduce their pace, nor the years condemn their stamina. At the going down of the sun, and top of the morning, we will remember them.
We will remember them. And obviously we'll remember them properly in the Looking Forward stream, of course. It feels like to me that the squad statuses are far too weighted towards every player expecting to play no matter what. And even if you give a player a low squad status, they'll still say things like, I think I should be playing more as I've improved. And it's like, mate, the whole point of squad statuses. Got to tell you the rest, even that doesn't work, Van Youngsy. We actually tried that earlier in the save, and they got upset at me for trying to rest them for a game. And then that actually made the morale even worse. It's utterly mental. We tried that with Emmett Doran when he was on a star player contract, and he got pissed and tried to leave because I told him I was going to rest him for this meaningless, like... I always come back to the Cock Hill one, because it was a game against Cock Hill, a non-league side in the Cup, and I was resting him for a Champions League match. But he decided that he was going to get annoyed at me for that. It's just mental. Bubble with a 25 months. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Bubble, for the Prime. Squad statuses, I think there's still a they just need to... They need to actually make more sense. It just needs to be based on the number of minutes, and then those minutes need to be weighted by the competition's importance that they're playing in. That's, for me, what matters. That's how they can make it work, and it would then be... Like, it would actually make sense then. But then, in addition, the actual squad statuses themselves would have to have some distinctions between them, rather than all basically wanting to play every minute. Their keeper does look huge, doesn't he? I think there's a lot of things that could be done, but I imagine they won't be done, because why would we have that when we can have a squad planner? Oh, over the bar. Capable want to do it. I mean, capable, yes. Want to, no. Those are my options. That's true. At least with the planner, I can now plan for the 2 years in future. Except I won't do that, because I will never use it. But that's just me, obviously. It's been an okay start from us so far. Nothing special, but we're doing okay. Holding our own. The squad planner, it's a new feature for the F23. A Connolly and a Hughes, they might well do. They've got Mark Hughes and Willie hang on, no way. It's the Hibs guy. It's Willie Connolly. They've got Willie Connolly and Mark Hughes in their team. Both of whom were former Hibs players. This year's staff. Oh, they've got even more meetings for this year as well. Madrid's massive. He's very large, isn't he? What do you reckon? 6'5"? 6'5". He's also extremely good. Holy Christ. 20 million quid. That is a bargain. He's very good. 6'5" he is, but he does look bigger. Yeah, there is a few of those, aren't there? Like, is Pierre Miquelon in the game? I can't remember. I just think that for me, the squad planner just looks a lot like the squad depth page, but with extra buttons. And buttons I would never use. For the most part, I'd say. But again, that's just based on my usage, not everyone's usage. Mileage may vary. I think we've been the better side so far. Should see this over the line. Yeah, I want to get players from Tuvalu. Damn it. Boggy. Valev. Oh. We're looking threatening. Bilbia. Oh. We look good, which I think means there's an FMing incoming. This is about the best we've actually played in a Champions League final so far, I think. Oh, God. I mean, to be fair, after the season we've had, we've literally waltzed past teams in the knockout so far. Other than that first leg against Liverpool, we've been pretty much unstoppable ever since then. To win 7-1 in the semi-final, easy. Real Madrid actually have a player called Navarro. That's mad. During my first ever streamed Champions League final, Real Madrid had a defender called Navarro in that game. He was the guy that refused to get a yellow card. Spawned one of the London clubs. Wow. I saw a Tahitian guy. It was the guy on the Tromsø safe who was Tahitian. Spawned at Son Etienne. Oh, no. This will be the goal. Cheers, FM. Thanks for that. To be expected, really. The way my luck's going with important games in the last couple of days, this is completely expected. Oh, yeah. FM's just going to finish off with a bit more of an FM. Yeah, it's the way that he was able to go through Turbovic's body that annoys me in situations like that. I feel like I wish there was just a little bit more sense of collision between players. That's something they really need to work on, because it does look really strange in the match engine when that stuff happens. As Bilby is in, it's blocked again. It's the collisions that make it look strange. The fact that players just ghost through each other's bodies to win the ball. Oh. 6.5. It's 42 minutes into the game. Are you making substitutions 42 minutes into the game when it's your centre-back? Bilbia? Also, we see the middle centre-back. Yeah, so that's fine. The middle centre-back always has a poor rating. And yes! Come on, Aaron Scholl. 1-0. There we go. Aaron Scholl scores the deserved equaliser. Lovely stuff. I find that in finals, the middle centre-back always has a poor rating. It's really, I wonder if it's just because of how cagey things are. Good stuff. We'll take that. Deserved as well. We've had a really good first half, other than the annoying goal. Unless, I think we can turn this around. Scholl, Bilbia. Oh, he's just overdone it. Scholl again, blocked. Come on, get a toe in. There we go. Nice. That's more like it. Let's build this up again. Get ahead by half time. Well, literally right now. Because this highlight does seem to continue. Bogdanov's ball in. And Bilby. Oh, mate. Middle centre-backs always just seem to... Oh, god damn. Yeah, he's offside that time. Right. Okay. We're fine. We're playing well enough. I think if we just keep playing like this, we should be able to win. Hopefully. Which one I want? Maybe he could be. Maybe. Was he the former German Chancellor, or am I thinking of someone else? This is where you're like, no, Matt, you played for Bayer Leverkusen in the 80s. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, because they're not playing as wide centre-backs. It's like they're being punished, almost. That was Helmut Kohl. Yes, you're right. It was a footballer. Yeah. So, pretty much right there. It was Helmut Kohl. That's who I was thinking of, yeah. It was Bayern in that. So I wasn't even that far off with my joke, was I? Incredibly. Oh, Bilby is looking dead. How far away are we from 20 minutes of Paredes? Because we might end up needing it at this point. Right. It's a really bad idea, but if today isn't full of bad ideas, I don't know when is. Oh, he actually has sort of struggled to do it. I might even still make the change. The Chancellor of the Bundesliga. Ball-playing defender. I think he is a ball-playing defender, isn't he? Oh, he isn't. I could have sworn I had them set to ball-playing defender back in the day. Huh. Oh, yeah, so many of these guys are 5-star now. It's insane. Paredes, he has to do it. Exactly. If he gets injured again, whatever. He has a chance to make history. Score in a Champions League final that they said he would never make. He's like Diego Costa coming on that time. That was admittedly an international game, but still. He's had all the injections under the sun. Don't know why we couldn't do them indoors. This feels like long highlight incoming, unfortunately. And I think this is where we lose it. Or we win the ball off them in their own area. But I think it's more likely that they then play this incredible 50-pass move and slot one home. Those deserts. There's a goal incoming here because it's an insanely long passing play. Oh, hello. Maybe. Valev pops it through. It's Paredes. He's in. He's injured. He's tried to dink the goalkeeper and he's hit the crossbar. Could you just shoot normally, bud? I know you've got one leg that's workable, but... Oh, there's the third sub. There's the fourth. FM is just like, no, not today. So we're going to be down to 10 men for a little bit. We are going to be down to 10. Let's be honest, chat. Luckily, Sierra can shuffle out here for the moment because he is actually a left wing back. I love that of all that, it wasn't Paredes getting injured. It was both of our wing backs. Now, if we can make it to extra time, we can bring a player on again because we'll have our fourth substitute, but we're not going to make it to extra time because... Yeah, because Real Madrid are going to score now. If that had deflected into the path, I swear to God, I might have exploded. Take him off in extra time. I know we can... Well, because we get the fourth substitute, so we should, if FM's programmed correctly, be able to make our fourth sub then, right? We just have to wait until extra time to let it happen, I think. Which is still really strange. But we should be able to. We just have to get to extra time first. Although we may not need it, as Valev slips it through to Paredes, who finds Scholl, who's just skewed it wide of the target. How have we not scored a second goal in this match? I mean, we should have won this game. Right, now let's make this substitution now and sort things out. Thrash arms again. We're playing well enough to the point where I can just leave things as they are. Right now, I should be... Who do we want to bring on? Probably have to be Kvetic, wouldn't it? Yeah. It does work. I've never actually been able to do that before. But it does, in fact, work. Shame it means no Jizzy. That was Real Madrid's chance to win it, I think. Yeah, it'll have to be that. It's annoying to lose both of our wingbacks, though. Foley Boy is very good. He's like 3 stars, but he's not really a DM. He's more of a CM. And I don't really want to drop either Scholl or Trujovic back in. At least we managed to get our player on, though. Watch him now be responsible for... God, Paredes, stop putting tackles in. We need you fresh, he said as he hobbled around the pitch. You can actually see him popping an ibuprofen after every single sprint that he finishes. Bold of me to assume he's going to finish a sprint, actually. This feels like we... I think penalties is incoming. Which is mental, because we've been amazing in this champion... This is our best performance in a Champions League final. To date. It's only our 5th one, I think. No, 5th? 6th Champions League... No, wait, actually, we've played quite a lot, haven't we? How many Champions League finals? We were in 3 before we won it. So actually, I think this would be the 8th Champions League final we've been in the save now, I think. Turbovic, Paredes. Look at this football. We are playing lovely stuff here. Come on, one more. Stefan Valev. It's going to get blocked. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Matoz. That's super kind. And thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. That's super nice. We did lose 3 times in a row to Chelsea. That is a thing that happened, yes. Damn it, our entire team is dead. Both wingbacks have gone off injured. Did they, like, clash with each other or something? Turbovic. Oh, God. No, Valev will get there. 120... Oh, it could be. It feels like it. No, I still feel like penalties. Swanetsky's got a good record in saving pens, but... Operate. Oh, have you not... Every single chance we've had, basically, has just been blocked. It's incredible how they've managed to block so many chances for us today. Not even having the goalkeeper save them a lot of the time. Just getting brilliant blocks in. Although, where did the highlight continue? Oh, not another one of them. Oh, that's what went in our favour. Fair one. Paredes, back to Valev. Come on. So easy. Injury. It wasn't a major injury, was it? Oh, here we go. This is Real Madrid scoring there. There you go. This is what I'm talking about when I look at Nomads all the time. How many chances do you need to score versus your opposition? It always seems to be... Like, they never get the blocks. They never... They always just score. It just feels like these clubs... And it's no longer about the player quality anymore, because our players are as good, if not better, than theirs now. And it just feels like they require so many less chances to score goals than you do. And it seems to be prevalent throughout any major European competition. I think it's done by rep. And it was entirely predictable. We knew it was happening. The moment you start missing all those chances and you see these random blocks happening all the time, right? Paredes is in on goal. Saved. I feel like if that's a Real Madrid player, it's probably in the net. Now, admittedly, he is an injury. We don't have 5-star rep, though. Yes, we do. We've had 5-star rep for about 10 years now. It might have been a groin muscle. It was something like that. It was a 10 to 14 day injury, I believe. I pulled hammy. Ah, fell. So we have the same rep then. Sorry, what? Well, we have both have got 5-star rep, but their rep will still be higher than ours because it's still a number that's within that rep range. Blocked. Super interesting to watch, isn't it? Oh, they block them all. They'll block them all day. They will continue to block them. When I see all the blocks going in like that, that's usually the indicator. There's two things that indicate to me that you're going to have one of these types of matches. The two signs for me, like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, right? The two things for me, though, are the blocks, constant blocks, because you don't always see that many blocks a lot of the time. But when you start seeing block after block after block in the highlights, that's usually how it goes. The second thing is the random misplaced passes out of nowhere in major highlights that just you wouldn't normally see. And all of a sudden you start seeing it all the time, particularly early in matches. That's usually a good sign as well. Hello, Tony. It is the final stream and we're getting FM'd. Perfect way to cap it off is to get FM'd in the Champions League final. Ah, dear. I suspect we'll get a couple more chances to have a few blocked shots before now and the end of the game. The woodwork hit... Now, that is actually nonsense. We know the woodwork hit thing is total bollocks in the sense that we checked how many times teams should be hitting the woodwork on average in games, and FM was... There's another block. Was tracking at over 3 times the amount over a long period of time. Oh, yeah, also, that's another one. If you have, like, play-out defense or short passes and your keeper will constantly keep the ball long for no reason, even when there's passing options, that's another sign. I'm just going to turn on more expressive. I've tried this a few times. It does seem to be okay. XG broken. I believe that something about it is broken underneath. I believe it's because the game shows you highlights that look in the match engine like high-value chances that actually they're not. And it makes you look from watching the match like you should be scoring, but actually you shouldn't. Although today, admittedly, we should be still, of course. Here we go. Paredes is through. With his one working lead, he was able to get that over the bar there. Nice. Just leaves the ball. So, yeah, I don't know if that was just a glitch, Black Arrow, but it was definitely something like that. But that's not in matches that you're playing in. That's matches that you're not operating in. I notice it the worst. Paredes is through again. Okay, pull it back across to someone. Who's that to? Yeah, I think so. There's definitely something to that, I would say. Ah, dear. Well, this is a good way to lose the Champions League final, isn't it? There it is. Real Madrid win the Champions League. What a perfect way to finish the save. Getting unbearably FM'd in the final. Just unbearably FM'd. Sort of, if there was a way that you could cap off FM22, it would be that, I suppose, wouldn't it? So what were the actual stats? We have to go a day ahead because you're not allowed to look at stats on the day of the game because reasons. So what are these injuries anyway? Bruised knee, 1 day. Had to be substituted from the match with a bruised knee and was out for 1 day. That was enough for him to have to be substituted in the Champions League final. A bruised knee for 1 day. Incredible scenes. £30 million now from that. Booty left really in it, though. Paredes obviously top scorer with his 16 goals. let's just check. So what was the actual stats in the end? 3.31. 27 shots. 7 on target. Woodwork. Only the one woodworker, to be fair. I was going to say, send FM round. Send Gideon round to SI. Keeper didn't get a high rating. No, but yeah, to be fair, he only had to make 6 saves. It's just the lack of... Because remember, most of these shots were good chances that were blocked. That's why it's so high on XG, but low in shots on target. They weren't missing the target most of the time, other than that one from Paredes. They were mostly just blocked. And yeah, the fact that he had to be substituted in the Champions League final with a red injury for a one-day injury of a bruised knee. It's like, do you want to come off with a paper cut as well, bruv, while you're at it? Do we get any money there? I'm just going to save it again out of that. Well. Oh yeah, I've had players get red injuries in games and then actually not even have an injury show up in the newsfeed the next day. I had excellent Dr. Zombie Craft. We just got FM'd beyond belief in a Champions League final. It was a very bruised knee. Paper cut, I would honestly more sympathy for a paper cut at that point. Oh dear. Well. Against Chelsea. No, it was against Real Madrid, actually. We beat Chelsea 7-1 in the semi-final to reach that stage, incredibly. Oh. Oh. Wow. What a journey it's been. And I've enjoyed... we won 4 Champions Leagues. 3 in a row at one point. And... could have been 4 in a row today if the game hadn't decided that that wasn't allowed. There's the blocks that really bothered me in that game. That was crazy how many blocks they were throwing in. Wow. So that concludes it, my friends. That is Treaty United in the books. Finishing things off completely. We now have... I'm going to be away from tomorrow afternoonish until the following Sunday. We'll be back on... There is still Nomads tomorrow night, though, so that's already sorted. A cheese bar. Hell yeah. I'll be back on the Tuesday after that for the Treaty United Looking Forward stream, so stay tuned for that, because that is going to be pogged up. I'm very excited about that. I'll try to find a way to upload the save so you guys can continue with it if you want. Where are we off to? Devon. And, well, London, then Devon, then London again. And then Nomads will be later that week, and then, hey, we'll just sort of see what comes of it at that point. So, what a save. 32 years in the same save. Far too many hours. Let me just... I know you can't see it, but I'll tell you my game status hours at the moment. 32 days, 4 hours and 58 minutes. And the dedication factor is it's not really addictive. I just can't stop playing. I need to find a raid now. Let's see. Who have we got? Oh, I know exactly who he's got. He's back streaming again. You'll love to see it. We're going to raid United City. This is the perfect time for it. United City FM. We're going to raid Kev. Oh, yeah, literally a month of my life. That's mad. The longest save I've ever done, I think, in terms of hours invested. Obviously, Nomads is a similar length, but a lot of that would have been like simming seasons when we were doing like job hunts and stuff. We've played pretty much every game. I say played pretty much. We haven't really, have we? Because we've been simming a lot in the last few years, but still. I'm very much looking forward to FM23 now and Gideon. Mostly just because of Gideon. In the coefficients, we ended up finishing this season in 5th as a result of that. In fact, we didn't get any points from it, did we? But we did still have the best season ever this season, just not quite as good as it could have been. So, we're going to raid over to Kev now. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll be back in a bit. Just look after yourselves in the next week or so. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and don't do most of the stuff I would do. That'll probably set you straight right now. So thank you for joining me. Hold your gun, Capybara, and also hold your gun. Gideon's going to come and do just awful things to your mum. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Bye.